you got the apartment, bro?
What's up?
So you got the apartment?
I move in. Well, okay, so I can move in on the 25th of April. But I just gotta make sure that I have all the money. Cause it's like $800. It's around like $800 or $900 a month in rent. But for the first time I move in, it's gonna cost me around like $1,500.
Plus, what about the utilities? Is power included, or you got to do that too?
So certain utilities are included, but the majority of them I'll probably have to pay. I got the paperwork somewhere around here. I ain't got the paperwork up here in the room, but I do got the paperwork that tells me.
Yeah, you might want to check
So,
on because like the deposit for lights now is ridiculous. Like here, it's the required deposit for lights here is the previous owner's last 2 bills is what your deposit will be. So if it was, $250 bills, you got a $500 deposit. So make sure you check on that as well.
I'll double check on all that. But
I just hate for you to get over there and be ready to move, and then like, fuck, I need another $1,000.
Right, that's why I'm trying to get all the extra money I can. But when we went over everything, I mean, she pretty much included every single thing for me, so that way I knew exactly what I was paying before I moved in. And I mean, I'll double check just to make sure, but she was, with everything, I was looking at about $1,500 with the people who already occupied it, or whatever. But I ain't gonna lie, it looks pretty nice. It looks pretty decent just for what it is. And my girl was like, maybe we should look somewhere else and this and that. And I'm like, everywhere else around here is ghetto as hell. Like literally, it is ghetto. This is probably the only nice place around here.
And one thing I always look for is like, is there older people around? That's the places you want to go.
There's older people around, there's a weight room, there's a pool, it's decent, so, I think it's a good place. I just need to hope that, well, I mean, besides affording it, that's not the problem, but having enough for extra, I guess you could say.
Yeah, those first couple of months, about the first 3 months always sucks, but once you get past that, you rolling. Because you chew up any extra that you had sitting on the side, trying to get situated and get in and get everything. And then once you get in there, you find out, I need this, I need that, I want this, but I don't need it.
Oh, alright, yeah, that makes sense.
But once you get a rhythm, life is all about patterns, right? So once you create a pattern and you get things situated and you get yourself acclimated to, I'm not going to be buying McDonald's. I'm gonna make me a bologna cheese sandwich today. I'm gonna make some egg salad sandwiches today. And, once you get set into that routine, instead of running to McDonald's and spending $10, it makes a big difference. And after about 3 months of that, you're like, all right, we're good to go now. Now I can, go enjoy that chicken sandwich or whatever,
Right.
But most of the time, one of the things I found is once you get acclimated to doing that stuff, it's like, damn, I feel better. I'm healthier. I haven't been eating all that shit. The food tastes taste better. You know, so then when you do get a McDonald's, you're like, this ain't as good as I remember.
Hell yeah. I'm already sick of McDonald's. How's crypto looking today?
I really hadn't been back on the charts. I'm still pissed off about my trade, but it is what it is. We got some good stuff running. Anchor's up, Apes up, Adam's up 3, AVAX up 6. Doge is on a little move at 1.5. Dot moved on a 7% move. Looks like Ethereum is ahead of Bitcoin the way it looks. Jasmine's doing this little dance back and forth. Kusama's actually up 6%. Luna over 6%. SC and She both at 5. Spells over 6. Storage is 5.5. Theta's at almost 4. Waves still dancing, kind of doing its thing. I think it's about to hit a cool off. Monero's 1.5. XRP's over 2% right now at 84. XLM's, trying to do a little sideways bull action here. XYO went up 3, come back down. It's up 1 now. So it's a good looking market. I mean, you pull the USDT chart and it's going. If it's to go on down and go on and shit the bed the way we're hoping, we can see some nice moves, man. See some good breakouts.
Yeah, I still got BTC in that same 48,888. You know what I mean? Until I see anything like substantially broken and held above 48,888.
That was something I was going to bring to your attention. So you're looking at BTC that way, right? You've got a couple of coins. If you
what is it?
You've got a couple like Ethereum is ahead of it. Ethereum's actually going through the 200 right now on the data.
Oh yeah. No, I didn't watch that one, but I bet you it's similar to what's it, XLM?
Well, there's several.
I think it's XLM I was tracking. That's ahead of Shiba and Doge. So XLM might be running with Ethereum if you want to compare those two possibly. But that's the one I'm looking at that I find to be more ahead.
Right, and then Abe, which is another heavy coin. It's $200, $250 coin. I picked it up down at the 140 range, and I think we're at 240 now. But that one right there, it broke the 200, and now it's bull flagging above the 200.
Yeah, that's what Doge did. It went up, then came back and retested the 200. Fake out, breakout, set stop losses. It's all in the algo. This is what I'm saying. It saves them money by running it through there to get people stopped out based on technicals. You know what I mean? But yeah, if we can't clear that 48.8 on the BTC, we're still in the shield. You know what I mean? We're gonna keep trying to come up and break that 200, but it's not gonna happen. But this is like our.
What I'm noticing, guys, on these charts on the dailies, we've actually got a golden cross that happened for Abe back in November. I guess that's a death cross comes off, and then so the 50 is above the 200, and now my thing is Abe gonna go back up there and bump its head on the 50? So is it technically behind in the algo? I'm gonna post it in general so you can see the chart.
Yeah, I've never looked at Abe. Like I said, I like the Shiba percentage-wise I can make more. So until I have enough money to freely just trade any coin that's 100 or 40 or whatever, then I can't do that yet. But someday.
Well, I mean, the only reason I bought it was because it was at $140 and it's a 275 to 325 point.
Oh yeah, no, there's definitely value there. I see what you're saying. I know what you're saying. It's just like for that amount of money or whatever. What was it? Just one or what I mean? Like say it's $200. you're only going to get 3 of those Aves, where you could move that couple hundred to something was smaller, and then when it has its movement, you're going to make more percentage. That's how I play on say.
Oh yeah, I totally agree.
If you're investing it, then obviously you're just accumulating things you like at a good price and stashing them away. Then you're right on. That's a great deal.
Yeah, I mean it's like a hey, this is when I take profit on this. This is going to buy me, my new chicken wire for my coop or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
It's kind of like a savings account.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can't go wrong. That's just investing. You're getting a good deal for the long term. So yeah, you can't go wrong with that. I'll eventually get in there. I'll buy all the stuff I hear you guys talk about. You know what I mean? Fnatic, ADA, fucking even ApeCoin. You know what I mean? I just gotta get some money stacked now that it's starting to come in. And once I do that, I'll start playing with it and buying the things that you guys like, because I know you guys do your research, so I trust your due diligence when it comes to these projects. You know what I mean?
When you get a chance, look at that chart.
Yep. Let me take a look.
Because I'm trying to look at algo, and I'm trying to look at compare it to like Bitcoin and where we're at in algo. But we're looking at like I said, we had that death cross. You can see on the left side of the chart there, we had that death cross. So the 200 we went through, but we also got the 50. That white line is the 50. And again,
I think it's going to go through it based on the algo, but I need to see more of it. I'll check it up on my chart, like on my, because it looks like I can't tell if it's already come. There's a fake out breakout that happens down there in the water where it actually comes up and out. I think I want to say like 5 to 6 times total, but one of them is a big one. And then it comes as in Wyckoff, it'd be the automatic reaction. You come up, and then you get that middle phase where it like makes basically the W. You know what I mean? Where it comes down, makes a big bottom, comes up, and then eventually it'll make that big like run up, but then comes back down to make the double bottom.
Right.
That's what you might have here. This is where it comes down, it finds the bottom, and then it's gonna go up, get rejected by the 50, fake out, breakout. It'll be a good push too, but then it comes down, and that's what makes the hump look like he's coming out of the water. But then he goes back under the water to make another one of these double bottom like accumulation phases on the right. So there's money to be made in here, but it will come back down if that's the phase. But this could, if that phase already happened on the left, I can't see, then this is the right where just come up and out the water and onto the 200 and then sit. You know what I mean? So it's either the beginning of the new cycle or halfway through the final phases of the weave. Once the weave completes to the water, he bounces around down there, splish splash. Humpity bumpity, and then it comes up out the water. But before he comes up and out a couple times, but there's the one major one in the middle, and that's the heartbreaker. That's when it's like you've already fell through a whole weave phase and you're at the bottom, and it kind of like tickles your pickle, and then all of a sudden you get like this double bottom, and then you get this boom, and it comes up like, okay, finally this is the bottom, but no, it gets rejected hard off that. Tries to break through the 50 but can't. Then it comes back down to another one of these double bottom accumulations, skip across the bottom, and then sometimes it even goes to the lowest point at the end of it. That's the spring, the terminal shakeout. That's when everybody who bought the peak should be gone by then. Institutions and me come in there like, this is some deep fucking value. I think I'll buy it down here. And then it goes
12%. Fails at 13%.
That's what it's
moving.
I want to get some of that ApeCoin on AMC now. I mean on Webull now that it's out. So I'm hoping by next week I'm gonna check that chart for start my entry points. The chart is so new; it's hard to gauge it.
That's one that you it's tough to make calls on because you can't see anything in it. But
Donnie, as soon as it gives me where it's at, I got it.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying.
As soon as it shows me, that's it. I'll help you. After that, you guys can just be like, have fun with it.
I mean, I'm sitting here kicking myself in the ass because I didn't want to let go of my D-Wagon to go make the HYMC play. And I should have done it. I mean, I could have bought back the D-Wagon.
You got time. I'm telling you, you got time. Just get your money right for that, and then just be paid like I did with Doge. When you see these candles going up, and you see me making money, and you see next wave, D wave will make money on the next wave up. If you FOMO in there, you're a bag holder because it's coming back on the weekdays. But knowing that, like I said, I look at these waves, these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5s up as each wave someone's getting paid. I just happen to be on the first one getting paid by the second wave, and I'm still here for the third wave. So I buy it on the first, sell it to the second and the third. My son, actually what I did, yeah, I bought it at the end of the first. So I was on the ride for the second, and I'll be on the ride for the third. My son's coming in now after the second one, and he's only on the ride for the third. He got in on Friday, you know, when it was really low. He was buying it. So if you're not on the rocket and it starts going up, you'll know. You might have a chance to buy in this week. I don't think so. But either way, just wait. And then when it comes back down and everybody hates it again, you're good, dude. You're good. Just, like I said, this weekly chart on HYMC is still just a baby. You still have the big move coming, the squeeze. You still have time. That's what I'm saying. You never have to rush. You know what I'm saying? You never have to FOMO.
Oh, yeah, definitely wasn't FOMO. I just, I wish I would have. I was in a position where I could have made decent profits on the DWAC last week, and been okay, and took the money and went over when you made the call. And I was like, no, I've already told myself I was going to take DWAC until I give it, at least 6 months, because I know, it's eventually going to boom. Because once it goes back to 100 again, it's going to go through to 100 and beyond, right? So,
yep.
I'm just waiting, and I was like, no, stick to your game plan. Don't mess with it.
Yeah, and it was red too. See what I'm saying? I was buying all that red shit when they have all these things going green. So I would be a buyer on DWAC at $60-something right now. Start my position.
Exactly. I could be taking my profits from HYMC right now and buying DWAC on the
right.
dip.
Well, that's what I'm doing with HYMC. I'm gonna take not this exact money, but the money I'm gonna make from trading this algo and put it into the AMC before the big move.
Sales at 18%. Oh my God, it is on a rip.
Yeah, if I see that, I'll be like, oh, Spell's on an 18% rip or whatever. I'll go, okay, I'll keep my eye on that, and I'll wait for it to come all the way back down to the end of the week phase, and then I'll start my position there. It doesn't matter what the price is. It's just all in the cycle, because then there's more money to be made. But yeah, you got time on that HYMC. You just got to take your time and wait for your entry, and then start averaging it at the end of a week phase, and you'll be fine. There's still, like I said, if it goes up to 7, it's only 2 right now. Even if it goes up to 3 or 4 or 5, it comes all the way back down like it will. That's what they do, and retest previous support, then you can get out on that ride. And it might take another couple weeks, but what's the rush? You know what I mean? But just that's how I like to forecast my plays ahead of time, and then when they finally come to me, I start. It's like that's how it works. You can't just get in today and get rich today. It'll take your money. Anybody buying that Abe or whatever you said was just ripping right now. You know what I mean? It looks good. You start buying it now, getting your money in and shit, and then you'll be red in no time. Because it's already done its move. I mean, just today. But that move that you see right now will translate to a 5-minute, a 15-minute, you know what I mean? So you can see it here in the 1 minute if you're not already on that rocket. But now you see, oh, okay, let me keep an eye on this move because it might move out to the 5-minute. And then we can trade that 5-minute move, you know what I mean, as it happens.
I mean, this thing's got room to go. I mean, it's got son of a bitch.
It's got hair on its legs, baby.
Man, it's got room to walk. Man, we're talking a big play, man. This could be big.
Yeah, were
you in the spell play? You remember? Was it Fatty? Fatty might have been in. I don't remember.
No,
I don't remember who was in the spell play.
Maybe Elon.
Well, I think Elon's got it in his bag in Shrimpy. Even, matter of fact, even DeReal jumped in and opened him a Shrimpy account, threw $500 at it, and he was already, last I heard, he was up like $27 already. Shrimpy. That's damn Shrimpy, man. I'm telling you, that Shrimpy is
doing work.
It's killer.
I love it. You can just set them, like just here. You sit here and do work for me. You sit over here and do work like little robots and shit.
Pay them $19 a month to trade for you.
Yeah. I think Donnie was, or I mean, Oki was saying it. Like once I get free money, like house money, I could set a couple of them up just to fuck with, you know.
Yeah, I mean it's easy money.
I can't use bill money for that yet, but once I get some house money, I'll hook it up, go through you, and get a little something set up, and hopefully it'll just, you know, sit over there and do some work while I don't have to worry about it. While I'm doing my own trading anyway, it could just add to productivity, you know. Or maybe just put it on things that, you know, that are high. Maybe, you know what I mean? Like if I'm already buying low, so I'm thinking maybe, like say I buy something low, and then like some news comes or something, like another wave or something, and then the markets get dragged down.
Is that London snoring?
I say it could be my dog, but he's not snoring anymore. Okay, let me check that Ave on the on my Weibo chart real quick. See if it's coming out of the water, or if it's the takeout breakout with phase.
Yeah, it's one that I keep in Trimpy. You know, it's one of those ones that's to the side, hang on to it. You know, it's in Trimpy. If I put enough money into it that I can turn it off and, you know, and be excited about it. I mean, there's several of those that I've got in there. You know, Quant's heavy, but it makes big plays when it plays. Solana's the same way. It's getting heavier. You know, Solana's up to 140 right now, 139.58. You know, I've got a projection of 149 for it. And it's just ripping right up to that 200. But this is what I wanted to say. So here's a good example of what I was talking about. So this is where I was saying this chart is opposite of the Aave chart. So Solana chart, you know, had the golden cross, right? So it's going up to hit the 200. So this one's like BTC, right? So this one's behind BTC in time lapse because BTC's already been up to see the 200 and talk to it. Where Solana's on its way up to it. Where Aave, the chart for Aave is still processing the death cross, so it hasn't even finished its walk across the bottom yet. And that's just my opinion. You know, what we're seeing in the algo with using the moving averages, the EMAs, like you do, and trying to compare the charts where we're at in the charts. It's like, so if this is going up to hit the 200, this one's going up to hit the 50, then this one's, you know, Aave's way behind in the algo. It's, you know, it's an all.
Yeah, don't forget the EMAs. The EMAs are going to be different versus different time frames, but they're going to be the same. Over like
both of these are dailies. Both of these are dailies, and that's where I've been trying to compare. You know, when you make that call on the 200, right? So I'm looking across every coin on the daily. All right, so why is this coin here? How much further can I run on this one before I need to turn that bag off, right? So that's where I'm trying to figure out where we're at, because the total market cap is, you know, doing the same thing. I'll show you here, because total market cap, that last picture right there is total market cap. That's the 200, and it is French kissing the hell out of it right now. You know, I mean, it's been just touching repeatedly. You know, we've had 1, 2, 3.
Most of them, if you look on the, if you go to the 4 hour, you'll see like what's already happened on a macro. So you can see most of them are pushed through the 200. That shows you what's most likely to happen on the next time frame out, which would be the daily. So the daily hasn't happened yet. So on the 4 hour, though, on different charts, you can see it has already cleared the 200, but then came back to retest it. So that's why I'm saying it showed me that on the daily chart, when we get blown out past that 200 to that point where resistance, possible Fibonacci's or something overhead are going to bang our head, just like Bitcoin did when it came up and tried to pushed past 47, 48, it wasn't having it. It wicked up there, but it didn't close solid candle 4-hour bodies or nothing like that. So when it pushes up past the dailies, inevitably, that would be for me a take profit, because then I know it's coming back down to crash back through that 200 for that little shakeout that we all keep seeing here on the smaller time frames, but it hasn't played out yet on the daily time frames yet. So that's what I'm saying. That's been my plan since I can't even remember how long. But once we come up to double tap that 200 with the VTC and make that higher high and break through it, that's when I would be like, that's your maximum amount of ROI from the bottom. After that, you come back under, and then you try to get back out. You just can't for a little while. But then you get a big move, Seahorse. The Seahorse move is the move I just had on HYMC. It was huge. It was huge. It was terrific. It was 140% in 2 days. It was amazing. That'll be BTC. But not
Good job. Good job.
Thank you, sir. Not for a few months though, but BTC will have that same move. It's just not.
Donald Trump. He fucking Donald Trump.
Like I said, that kind of charting on the daily, you know what I mean? Once we've known that for a long time now, so it's like, it's just a wait and see, you know what I mean? And now we're kind of ticking along in it. You know, weekly is, if you look at the weekly BTC, you can see what has happened on the daily that hasn't happened yet on the weekly, like what's to come. Dude. And then, like I said, if you put it to the 4-hour, it shows you what's already happening. That's going to next happen on the daily, and then it's most likely going to happen on the weekly. So it's just like, I see where we're going. Okay, I get it. I know what's going to happen, but it's not going to happen for months. So, like I said, once you come to the smaller time frame, you can start, just the cycles just keep ripping over and over and over. So you can just keep riding the waves, like playing in the water instead of sitting on the beach and with binoculars watching what's going on or what's going to be going on later, or what people are doing. You know, you go down there and you fucking jump in the water and just come out the water, boom, boom, boom. And like I said, it doesn't have to be scalping. Like I said, some of these take a couple days, a week. Sometimes I'll take a whole week to get in on a play, bury my nuts into it. And then when it starts going up, I gotta get out, but it's not a one-day get out. Like I'm still in on HYMC. I've taken a few grand. I'm still up a few grand, and I still have a lot of skin in the game, a couple thousand shares, but I'm getting out after this last part here. I know it's not going to the moon. I know a wee phase is coming next, and I'm not going to sit through it, so I'm just going to take whatever maximized money I can get from the bottom of that water to the top of the crown, and I'm ghost, and I'm moving that money into Prague on the short time frames, because I don't have to wait. I'm already making money and moving it for the next play while I'm still ringing out this last play, so I'm actively making money day to day, and that's where you guys will be soon. I can feel it. Once you guys get the pattern, once you guys start seeing that, doing the same shit over and over and over, there's no surprises anymore. It's just, okay, let me get my money in right. I wouldn't want to put a lot of money down on shit like I have thousands of dollars if I didn't have the back-tested confidence that it's gonna fucking pay me. You know what I mean? So it's like a risk reward, but at the same time, fuck a time clock, you know what I mean? So, can't wait for you guys to get this in this next couple months now that, because you guys only trade, you guys don't fuck with the market a lot. My market cycle is coming up, but the crypto cycle is going up now too, so you guys are having to invest in all this stuff. Starting skin in the game, but in the next couple months, you guys are going to be getting paid. So, especially because you guys know how to take profits now, you know what I mean? Start seeing some good money. It's time to pay yourself for the work you put in.
Are you awake, London?
I'm awake. I'm listening to Duke snore.
No, I didn't know if it was you snoring. I was like, I don't want it to be
No,
embarrassing.
that's Duke.
Need a chainsaw. He's on the other
Because
side.
I asked you a question earlier and you didn't answer, and I was like, well, maybe she is sleeping. That's too funny. Because I was like, I don't want people here to snore.
Yeah, I don't know why the noise suppression won't pick it up.
she was, because she's doing like what my dog was doing when Aurora was laying in here the other day. Aurora was snoring like hell, man. She would sound like a chainsaw.
Me?
How many dogs do you have now, London?
Too many?
Like 20, 30, or 5?
No.
Hannah says, "Can I have one?"
Are they babies?
I'm with you.
I
Hannah.
know babies, dude.
I only have two chihuahuas that are little. The rest are big. 2, 4.
Hannah's had her.
Do you
belly
really
full.
want an answer?
She's so my mom. How many does she have? 5, 6. My mom has 6 chihuahuas.
Oh.
When Hannah was a baby, and Mama lived here, Hannah used to pick the chihuahuas up, carry them around all over the house. She loved the chihuahuas. We went up there for Christmas, and the chihuahuas just barked because we took Aurora with us. Aurora, she was so nervous she wouldn't even go poop.
Aww.
She just laid there and listened to those dogs yap, and every time Aurora tried to move, they would yap. And poor Aurora, she didn't eat for 3 days. I mean, she nibbled here and there, but she wouldn't hardly eat. She wouldn't drink no water.
That's when you need Caesar Milan to come in there and start whispering. Like,
That's when you need Caesar Milano to come in there and sling the dogs out the back door.
Remember that shit, a dog whisperer? I was like, this guy. I love this guy. I imagine London. There's dogs all over, like, running free with her. Wild.
Now, my next door neighbor has, like, she breeds the Yorkies. She's
Sounds
got
fun.
real. But mine have found me, so it's not like I went out and I have 8.
Yeah, those are life goals. Can't wait to have more dogs. Yeah, Duke found me too, so I know what you're saying. I was looking for just a little dog, like a lap dog, because I'm busy with kids and shit. I don't have another, like, how dogs are at 6 months, it's like another kid. But, so I rescued him, and, yeah, they just find you sometimes. I can't wait to get more. I'm sure he'd be happier having a couple more, but, with my dad's stroke and just, everything lately, I just don't have time to start another dog project, but in the future, I would love to have more dogs. If I get more dogs, so I don't know if I'd be able to hear you guys in the room, when they're all snoring. It'd be like, I'd have to, choir of snoring. Looks like the fear-greed index is at 52, so still staying on the happy side of emotions.
Nope. Not gonna happen. Devil.
I gotta go to the dump later, do all the trash, recycling. My freaking 19-year-old son and his girlfriend cleaned out the room up there as far as like all their stuff, and we have a shit ton of trash down there, bags. I'm like, where do all these bags come from? Oh, I cleaned my room up. Oh, cool.
So nice not to be on call.
Oh, you deserve it.
I'm gonna enjoy it.
Got good weather down there, I hope.
Oh, it's
Good. I like when good things happen to good people.
hooligans. Hey, Scooty. Hey, Scoot. Where's Scoot?
Your SHIB's up 4%. Not too bad.
Phew.
It's definitely a pattern though with this crypto right now, as far as the weekends being, good runners on the weekends, and then like rip on the weekends, consolidate through the week, kind of a pattern for at least the last 2 to 3 weeks. So keep an eye on that.
Scales up 20%. Right?
I don't understand how they have still down -5%, but it's still higher than when I bought it.
Because of the daily time frame. Because it reset at 8 o'clock last night. Let me pull that chart. I hadn't pulled that chart.
Still up 90%.
Wait, did you get in into like the 10-cent range?
Yep.
So roughly 85%, 83%.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, that's a huge breakout right there.
And Spell's doing good too.
Yeah, it's 22% right now. When Gods and I first started talking, I called it was at 3%. And it went to 12%, 18%. Now it's at 23%. It's making a big dig. And what's crazy, on the 1 hour, Brazil, it looks like it's about to go again. I'll put the chart in here.
Have you looked at Reef or Blue Cell?
I'll pull it right now.
Yeah, Hannah's going to be a leg up just from being in part of this group, you know what I mean? Listening at a young age, as she grows up, she's going to have a lot more financial literacy to her than other kids. So it's going to pay off in the future. I could see big things coming for her future.
He said you're going to be rich as hell when you get old.
Oh, yeah. She's listening in for a reason, believe me. She wouldn't be here. Everybody's where they're supposed to be for a reason, you know? So she's going to be... Somebody's watching over her, preparing her for some big things in the future. Just get in those early phases, and she'll look back and be like, I used to sit in on these Discord things with my dad and learn so much, and look at me now. But I keep my kids in that loop too, you know, all of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna get her set up where she'll have her own Coinbase account and stuff like that.
I mean, think about how much exposure to the future of money she already has, like all the cryptos and the different names that she hears. Even if she doesn't know what it is yet, later on when it's time to put the pieces together, they're already there. You know what I mean? She just has to like put them there where other people have to figure it all out. It's like she's gonna be able to help other people and continue that torch passing through the generations.
What do you figure if I send, $50 worth of XLM to her wallet, every so often? She's like, what is this?
He's gonna school all of us.
Yeah.
Great.
Well, she watches me, she's like, I just don't understand. So
she will.
it's just pretty colors to her. So Reef is kind of scary right now.
Scary?
No risk it, no biscuit, right?
That's right. Hold
That
on
might
to your
be word.
knickers.
One
You
of
know,
those theory.
it's one of those things. Is Reef going to go up and hit the 21-week moving average, or let me zoom out?
Well, I thought it was going to go
Reef?
up.
Yeah, Reef's. I would definitely say Reef's near the bottom. It's already, I feel like that 8 was the bottom, and you're at the 1 cent mark. It's got a lot of room to go. That's for sure.
You getting any divergence on the 4-hour daily, stuff like that?
Not really.
Confirmation of a turnaround for the bottom, like a lower high already.
It did do, yeah. It did do a bullish divergence. I'll put the daily in.
Yeah, throw it up there. But yeah, that's one thing I'll definitely look for before I even start to look into the if it's coming out of the water phase yet. I'm like, okay, let me see if that divergence played out on the daily.
It's definitely got divergence because it's got on the RSI right there.
Yeah. You can see it where it comes down on the where your bright green line up there on the top starts to bend down.
Yep.
And it comes down again to like where it curls to like now it's coming straight down, starts people off.
Yep.
Yeah, and then it starts to bounce up and out already. So, what time frame is that you said?
Daily. The green is 21 week. The blue is 200. The white is 50.
Yeah, you have it come down, make that lower low, lower low, lower low, but then RSI is higher low. So that's definitely got that turnaround look to it. But it's a daily candles, you know what I mean? So you can zoom in on the 4-hour and that gives you a little bit better idea. That's why I trade 4-hour as far as charting. Like daily is just too long. Other than just to check and see where I'm going, but once you know it's too long. But 4-hour keeps me like kind of in the mix, and then I can go in, zoom into the 1 hour, 30, 15, 5, 3, 2, 1, boom, and then it gives me a good idea where I'm at. But if I ever charted, it would always be on the 4-hour because it's just a good time frame. It's not like too long, but it's not too short. So if it's out there, it's pretty much gonna play out to the daily, to the weekly, if it reaches the 4-hour, I find. We'll grab a coffee today.
London,
Yeah.
looking generous. Are your dogs that spoiled?
Oh, she is so beautiful.
Thank you.
She has green eyes.
They're dark.
God, she's pretty. And she's really like a calm soul, isn't she?
Yeah, I'm telling you, she lays here on Hannah. Like she lays on the couch like her and Olivia are cuddle buddies. Like
Oh,
they lay on each other.
she's so pretty.
Now don't get me wrong, she wears a shock collar.
Yeah, but she follows Hannah out and like guards her, doesn't she, when she's out playing in the yard?
Oh yeah, I mean like,
Yeah.
but she wants to get in that chicken coop so bad she can't stand it. So she wears a shock collar.
What would she do to the chicken?
One bite.
She would bite him?
No, she swallowed them whole.
Oh shit. Jesus.
And certain cats. Mm-mm.
Hmm. She's beautiful.
Yeah, she's adorable. I won't let Duke see her because he'll probably want to sniff a little something on her.
What was the other coin that you were asking about?
Blue Cell.
ZEL?
No, BL.
I didn't hear you.
It's Blue Cell.
What's the ticker?
BLZ.
Yeah, that one went up and it touched 200 and pulled back. You know, they have a death cross.
What are
There's your,
Another thing that I'm noticing with these cycles is that every cycle that people get trapped in, like at the top, like last cycle I got trapped in, the AMC after the first run up to 25, and then I had to learn, average in, and then get rewarded. Boom. It seems like every cycle that we get trapped in, at the end of that cycle, like if you stick around and you learn, new things come into a new cycle, and you know about it before anybody else does. And they're going to be the next thing that's going to go boom, that's going to attract in the next people. So it's like you get rewarded for it. Like the people that knew about, for instance, say that believed in the Doge or Shiba, AMC, GameStop, pick your poison or whatever, and they and they knew about it and believed in it before they became what they were. You know what I mean? So we're gonna have a wave of things coming at us now, like this ApeCoin, this HYMC, these things that I'm gonna be able to make money on. But when they start going bananas and you start hearing about them in the news and stupid shit like that, that's gonna attract in the new wave. And then they're gonna be bag holders. You get a bag, you get a bag, you get a bag. But then if they stick around for a year and a half or whatever, 2 years, take their lickings and learn, when they are done and they average in, and even if they go up and get rewarded and hold through a whole cycle, we've all done that. Because it's going to the moon, but it doesn't. It comes back down to where you started from, except it takes 6 months to bleed out. You get rewarded with that next thing. So it's kind of cool because I'm starting to see them. You know, I'm starting to see not only the time paying off for learning for all of us, but now I'm seeing that we're getting things that we can actually capitalize on now as they come out, because we got our fingers on the pulse. And then new people are going to come in and start going crazy for some of this stuff that we're getting into now. It's kind of interesting. Once we get paid, you know, once we start getting bags paid, double up, triple ups, you know, you start getting those 100 times, you start stacking them up, and then you get a runner like a Shiba or a Doge or something, and it goes crazy, and then you get to sell at the top. You start making that big money. People around you, and it's like a fucking FOMO. People are gonna be like, damn, I used to work with London, man. She's like a millionaire now. You know, oh, I used to work with Donnie. I used to work with him and shit. And now he's like a millionaire and stuff like that. And people start like, you know, how do I become a millionaire? And then they're gonna start being like, oh, is it this ApeCoin? Is it this HYMC? Is it? You know, they're not gonna know. They're just gonna want to buy things high. Process, but I feel like that's kind of like what's happening. We're coming into a new cycle of new stuff too, as well as starting to get paid for our old stuff that we learned from. And this new stuff that we're going to make a good shit ton of money on and be able to ride up is going to be the potential, the next things that people are going to FOMO into at the top. And it's going to bring in the next group who are going to formulate their own Discord. You know what I mean? And it just keeps going on and on and on through time. It's amazing. This money machine.
Anna says all she cares about is bacon, sausage, eggs, and pancakes.
Oh, and mango.
She is so smart.
Or what?
Banana shake.
Tell her I'm like Scrooge McDuck in the coin vault swimming around. That's me over here.
Rita, you need breakfast.
Or those.
The quesadillas?
No. Potatoes.
All the hash browns? In other words, folks, I'm about to go do breakfast.
Oh, it's breakfast time. I get it now.
It's 9:30.
And then do it up, man. The weekend's here. Enjoy that quality time.
And she helps me. She does the eggs and scrambles the eggs and stuff for me.
Do the toast with the butter.
Oh yeah, on the griddle. About to go do it right now.
Good times. Yeah, post some pictures.
All right. I'll be back in a bit.
Yeah, she's gonna be able to cook and trade. She's gonna be the dual threat. It's like you, London, right?
She's gonna be better than me. It's gonna be the triple threat.
The boom boom pow.
My favorite nephew just had a baby. He's so cute.
it's a good time to start having babies. It must have been a little difficult, a couple of years ago with the whole, pandemic, and imagine getting pregnant when all that drops. Like my nephew had his daughter 5 months ago, 6 months ago, through all that. She was pregnant through it all, so a little more stressful, I would imagine, than normal times, but everything seems to work out right. Babies drop no matter what. Once they're here, they're here.
Morning.
I was wondering where you were at.
Hey, I'm here.
What's up,
Hey,
Swab? What's
I
up?
got
Hey,
a
morning.
picture of Dad fishing. Looking general.
Let's see here.
Who is it?
D-Wave's dad.
Oh, I thought you said it was your dad. I was like, oh man, that's nice. Yep, I can see the resemblance, D-Wave. Got your legs.
Yep, got my chicken leg. There's no denial there. Was spending time with the family yesterday. You know, pretty much an all-night thing. Went out eat, catch a movie. You know, time with the kids and the wife. What's that?
What movie did you see?
Oh, I think my kid want to watch that. Oh my God, what did it call? I forgot. Let me think. What was it? What the hell that was? The Spider. The Spider movie. The Spider-Man. The new one.
Spider-Man? Oh, that was a good movie.
Mobius?
No, it's coming not home. It's where the
something like
three
that.
reality.
Yes.
The three. Yeah, that was a great movie. Andrew Garfield's and all three Spider-Man.
All three were in one movie.
Yeah, it's really good.
The real question is, what theater did what theater did you go to? That's the real question.
We went to see that one in where the seats move. It's like
To the one.
riding it in a.
There's one in Dallas that we went to. We were up there in Richardson, Dallas, and stuff. Going to eat up there. I came home. I was knocked out. It was a long day. I was so, I was so tired. It's like, all right, I'm sure I went ahead in bed. I tried to listen into Okie and I think Doc came in and out, and I was knocked out right like maybe 25 minutes. I was knocked out.
Yeah,
The E-line was on.
You guys been up late and up early. I've been up too, and it's like you're never sleeping either.
Yeah, I've been doing that. So I was going fishing today, but I woke up at 2 o'clock. rain out of nowhere came down, woke me up. So there's all my fishing this morning.
It did rain last night, didn't it?
Yes, it rained.
Yeah,
It
because
rained
I let the dogs out at like 3:30, and I swear, like when I opened the door, I felt rain.
Mm-hmm.
So, wow, but not crazy. I
No, you're
am.
not. It rained. I was like, where the hell is this coming from? I was looking at the forecast. I didn't see any
Yeah, I
thing
thought,
saying about rain.
I thought it was
You know?
supposed to be nice all weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Yep, it sure did rain. Oh my god. Looking at the market is like it did something, then it went back down, then it stayed sideways.
No, then it comes back down to a higher low, and then goes higher to a higher high. But the whole process of stair stepping makes people not easy, uneasy.
Oh yeah, it sure did take baby step.
But it's easier just to grab it that low and just let it ride its course. Did you get that dip yesterday, or was the chart scaring you? I know you're fearless. You just sat on your hands.
I just sat on it.
Okay.
I tried to put in an order for ETC, but it didn't hit. Like, damn you.
Yeah, my nephew threw like 900 on it HYMC yesterday on that red dip pullback, and my son started averaging in.
That H1C.
Yeah, so they both started going down in that dip yesterday. They missed the first wave, but they're getting it on this. I mean, I missed the first wave too, but they missed the second wave, but they're gonna get on this last wave here, the wave you're on too. This next one coming up.
Well, I got 200 now.
Yeah, that's good. And because the thing is, once it goes up, if you sell, then you can save that bag and then reapply it and get more.
Mm-hmm.
Dip, you know? Just trade it. Good trading chart right now. Good practice.
Oh yeah.
If you need to, need a cheat sheet, just go to freaking AMC's chart back when it was $2, $1.90. Same things about that. You know what I mean? It's the same kind of. It's the same program. It's gonna run the same way. They all do.
Oh yeah. It didn't scare me at all. I mean, I'm waiting.
What's your average? 230, you said?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, so it was, my son got a fill yesterday, I think he got a fill for like 300 or 500 shares at 207. He set it in his buy order down there, and it didn't very much pick up all day because it was low, but for some reason, like near the end, it picked it up on the Weeble. So he got that fill down there at 207. So if it goes up and breaks that $3 threshold, that's a good phase, like a buy the dip to sell the rip kind of spot when you get that low. But there's also a point where it could go to like 190. You know what I mean? So, like I said, if they do that Monday, like try to extend it through the weekend, make it red Friday. That's what they did to me 2 weeks ago. I had to buy it Friday, buy it Monday pre-market. And then they sent it, boom. But so he bought it today, Friday, and Monday might be a red day too, or maybe red in the pre-market as they try to shake people out. But that's like the last little chance to get some tendies in, if they even let it go that long. It could just open up like it did this week. Monday morning, as soon as the market opened, it was up 35%. Bam, I was up $900 or something. I was like, Jesus Christ, because they don't want people to get on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Get on the weekend before, so that's what I'm hoping happens this week, though, that we can all get that boom, and then you can get your attendees, and then we'll just sell the crown and then buy the the dip and just keep trading this. It'll make you some good money in the next couple weeks and months.
Probably put a warner in. Let's see if it hits on Monday. I'll probably double up. I'm going to do the double up.
Yeah, like I said, wait and see what it does. You know, because like I said, if it goes down to 190, or just check it. You got Webull? You trade on that?
I have Webull, yeah.
So you got your shares through that, so you can trade pre-market.
I have Webull. No, my share is actually on Robinhood, but I'm gonna put some money on Webull.
Yeah, you can trade more efficiently on Webull, because that Robinhood's a little sketchy. Like, you can't really get good fills. It's just kind of like a randomized. Okay, I don't know. It's just like, you know, you can't really trade with that as far as I'm concerned. But you can put money on it, let it sit, and invest it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But as far as getting good fills and limit orders and shit like that, maybe you can do it, but from what I've seen so far, I can't. So I just bought a couple things and just shut it off. But yeah, Webull, you can get your orders in the morning in case some crazy shit happens, because sometimes they bury it down, and then you get a chance to buy some. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you say you can get it pre-market on Webull?
Yeah, 4 a.m. I can, the other day it went up to 3:10 in the pre-market in the first 25 minutes, I think. It was like 4:20 a.m. I had an alarm set, it went up. I made 2 fill orders, made like $1,600, and then it went back down. It was, the whole day was red. But, you know, it tracks people in to come in. It was on the FOMO list. But then it just went down all day. So, you know, they do little fuckeries when people are sleeping.
Yeah.
So if you're up for it, though, you can be like, you're rewarded for your time, and you know, you woke up to get paid that day, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Because like I said, I wanted to do it in case it didn't go to the moon, which it didn't. But it ran 140%. That's why I took, you know, sold 260 shares up at the top, and I'm sitting at 2,000 still. I didn't want to add anymore. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to average up at $1.26. So I just want to stay down here. But after this next rip, I'll liquidate everything, and then I'll rebuy the bottom again. We could just keep doing this. So I can put our kids through college, you know?
Sure. Webull got a better looking chart than what do you call Robinhood. A lot better.
Especially the black version.
Yeah, it's 3 cents more than Robinhood. That's about it. Right now they have 216, while Robinhood has at 213.
Yeah, because Robinhood, I believe, number closes at market close. It doesn't stay updated throughout the aftermarkets. So you're seeing Robinhood at 4 o'clock on Friday's number, while Webull's giving you what happened after market and current. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I believe. But yeah. Yeah, it's just, once you get used to it, it's very good. You know, just easy to use, easy to chart, easy to make money.
Yeah.
Simple. And like I said, no fees. You know, like sometimes I'll buy. They get the micro fees, but like I said, sometimes like if I want to get a fill, and I'm in a volatile spot, and I want to pick up 100 shares, I'll pay the extra cent per, you know what I mean, and pay the extra $1. Just like paying a brokerage a fee. I'll pay it instead of being like, you know, maybe missing a fill order. It's worth it to me just to pay them the $1, make them happy. They'll give me my fill, and then I'm good. You know what I mean? So if you work with them, they work with you. And like I said, sometimes I try to get a good fill, and they'll give me a better fill than I asked for. So to me, if you know how to use it, it's foolproof. And like I said, you can trade all cryptos and all stocks and a lot of shit, and it's all for free. So I mean, you know. And then when it's time to start staking shit and owning it, I'll get some of that cold storage wallet stuff and start getting crypto locked in as a digital asset that I own physically.
Gotcha. Yeah, so I'm going to transfer some money into that.
Yeah, like I said, even if you don't trade it, you just, you know, keep putting some in there. But once the squeeze happens, you know what I mean, once you start seeing 10, $20, get the fuck out, you know.
Yeah.
But it will come back down here to like $4 or $5. That's what AMC did. Went up to 25. Oh, we love it. And then down to $5. And I had to decide if I still love it. So that phase will come, that oscillation back. And you got to be off that train. Otherwise, you got to keep buying, accumulating, and you know what I mean. So it's
Yep.
better to buy it in the red and then sell when it goes up. And when they pay you, just take your money and go.
Yep.
I'll leave a little
That's
bit
a
in
game
there for
plan.
the future.
Yes, sir. That's a game plan right there. Holy cow, spare went up 18%. Huh? Spare looking good. What I'm gonna do today? Should I go fishing? Yeah, I'm gonna probably gonna go put some money in Weeble, and I'm gonna get some more. Probably gonna sell my whatever I have on my Gemini. I'm gonna take that money and put it elsewhere. Gemini, their fee's pretty high too. Rain, rain, rain. Let me go feed my little baby. I'll be right back. I'll be listening to you guys.
Well, none of you showed up.
What up, Elon?
Not a whole lot.
Are you up going work or what?
Decided not to today.
Oh hell!
Oh,
You going the you going the D way?
3-day weekend.
Is that right? Yes, I'm a big influence on you then.
No. Walmart being a grimy piece of shit is.
Oh yeah. Since, tell me since when they haven't, you know, not being a little bitch. Tell me when, man. Do you have a Costco anywhere near you?
Um, let me Google that. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know one off the top of my head.
Yeah, I think Costco's not bad to work for. Not bad at all. But the pay is very competitive too, you know. That's why.
They're a little bit north of me, but
How far? No, it's about 30 miles. 30, 25, 30 minutes.
really quick directions here. Doing something. Damn, it says it's 49 minutes.
God dang.
Oh wait, that's by bus. Let me. 16 minutes.
By bus, there's a bunch of stops. That's why it's 45 minutes,
Yeah.
49. But if you go on your own,
Yeah, if I'm
Oh,
driving
I think
myself,
so.
it's only 16 minutes
yeah, exactly.
with current traffic.
Which is not bad. You know? Not bad at all.
Yeah. I don't see Costco being much different from Walmart personally, but Target's a better store and all, but at the same time, like, they're a lot stricter on their employees. I
Oh, yeah.
wouldn't, I don't know if I could walk around there being a little stoner like I am, you know? Woogity, 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 woogity.
Well, I know that compare for Costco to Walmart, I know for sure that Costco will pay their employee better though. You know.
Well, I don't get paid Walmart's regular wage, you know? Hey, how's it going, DeRue?
What's up? What's up?
I was just looking at the breakfast that Donnie posted on that grill. Oh, man.
What? Donnie put breakfast? I didn't
Yeah.
see. Hang on.
About
Let me
10
check this.
o'clock. Yeah, he had
Come.
eggs and hash browns and ham and toast out on the grill. The flat top, man, I need me one of them.
Holy mama. Ham?
You need a grill and a hash brown.
Man. Hey, he cooked like it's for 5 people. Only there's 3 of them at home.
He ain't no fault of that.
Man. Man, I want some sausage link and bacon on there.
no. My stomach's eating itself just looking at it. Fuck yeah. Yeah, yeah. Since when was that last night? Probably about 11:30, midnight that we were looking at them. Mine's up. Oh, like, what was it? 7:38. Now it's at 7:42. It's only up a couple more bucks, but hey, I take it. It's money falling out of the sky, you know? Okay. Are you planning on setting up a KuCoin one? Oh, okay. Those are your Gemini coins? Man, I want to try that. Were you in here, Daryl, when me and Donnie were going through the automated market making on CoinX? Yeah, I want to, man, I'm so close to wanting to toss a couple hundred at it myself. Yeah. Yeah. You put in whatever coin and it pays back in USDT. And then I'm not sure if it trades your coins and you get your coin back or if it pays you all the way out in USDT. But Donnie put some in for 24 hours last night and we're going to see what it does today. Yeah, he tried the CET USDT. It's just 11% for the day, but you know shouldn't have much fluctuation. And if he sees the 11%, then we can try something with a little more. But it does go off the volatility of the coin. So whatever automated system they have that they're using, you're entering your money into a liquidity pool that their automated thing is trading with, you know? So whatever automated system they have is able to do crazy percentages. And then when he was setting it up, when you go to add coins to it and shit, it was telling him the fee and everything. So it puts it right up front, your expected percentage from the previous day, what would potentially happen today. It could be more or less, you know, depending on the coin's movement. But it would be what you see is based off of the previous day trading and how it performed. So, I mean, if you, even if you got like a quarter of some of these, it would be incredible, you know? Some of them are like 200 over 200% for a single day. But then if you only got 50% instead of 200, I mean, I wouldn't complain personally. So there's one that's like ALBT USDT pair, and it got 440% yesterday. Yeah. Alpha USDT got 459% yesterday. How? Well, no, it's this it had a good movement with the rest of the market, but this coin had a higher percentage movement because it's a lower cap coin. And then the automated bot with its volatility, the coin's volatility, was able to make that percentage even higher, you know, by trading the ups and downs with large amounts of money from a liquidity pool. Because, well, like this, the top one is Pitbull USDT, and yesterday it did a 1,165%. The total liquidity in it is $19,791. So that pool has just under $20,000 that bot's trading with on that coin, you know? That's the crazy part. You're putting your money into a pool of money for a bot to trade better. Now, some of these with lower liquidity, you know, you have to weigh the odds. What you know, how good the coin is. Is it gonna dunk today? If it takes a straight fall that day, you may not get anything. But then it's in those scenarios that I wonder if you get your coins back out of it, at least, you know? I would think so. You put in $100 of Pitbull and $100 of USDT for it to trade with, and $200 in total. You should get that back out of it if it wasn't able to make anything. All right. Is that just what you already got in Gemini? Okay. Just because I wanted to kind of experiment with a little bit of money on a cheap coin, I put $20 in a portfolio all by itself and started it on Anchor. That's only at 9 cents. So I want to see how it performs. Just its own portfolio to trade Anchor alone. See how it goes. And now one thing I hadn't taken into consideration before was making sure my rebalance is set near the hour or right before the hour change. Because Donnie had mentioned that last night, and I hadn't taken that into consideration, but that probably is a good way to do it. If it rebalances about 15 minutes before hour change, because that's when moves will typically happen. Yeah, you just hit the rebalance, and then it'll start your rebalance an hour from then, for the next one, you know? So you don't have to do it on every hour. You just have it set to do it hourly, and then once you rebalance it, it'll do it an hour from then. Yep. And I just saw it was 10:45, so I clicked rebalance on mine. And it's just before what you like to call power hour for Saturday morning. I wish it was warmer here in Ohio. Man, were you getting that stupid, like, snow hail shit yesterday? Yeah, the sun was still out and it looked like the hail balls of snow. Like, just little tiny snowballs falling from the sky. My coworker was like, I've been trying to tell y'all, when the weather control's real. They're controlling the weather out there. I saw there was actually a video in my Facebook feed the other day talking about yeah, cloud makers and weather manipulation and how it is real. And they've been researching it for a long time, and the use cases for it, they were making it seem like they're gonna save the world with it, you know, but yeah, like when the earth's too dry, we can make it rain. And I'm yeah, you quit fucking with it, it would balance itself out like it always does. Yeah, I was going from snowing to sunshine and 50 degrees back to snowing, like, in the same fucking day, within the hour, you know? It was nutty yesterday. Yeah, and it went away, yeah. Snowed hard for like 5 minutes. All melted and the snow came back, and the sun came back out. I was out there putting my hand out, and it was just filling up with them little tiny snow pellets. Like, I was eating them. I don't eat that shit. Did you know that's why you connect, like the, what do they call them? The Eskimos and shit that live in igloos. Like, that's why you can have a fire inside of an igloo. The snow, it's a thermal thing. It's like, it's a thermal layer. Like, it doesn't melt that easy, actually, when it's all packed together. It's like, I mean, it's the same type of thing that like people were putting around the internet. Like, if you put a lighter under a piece of ice, why does it like burn? And it doesn't burn. That's the soot from your fucking lighter. It's from the butane in your lighter burning, the lighter fluid burning, that puts the soot on the ice cube. It's science. The ice cube isn't burning. You ever seen the ceiling after, or the walls after a house catches on fire? That black shit? But for it, we just have a lot of old shit that, you know, still have. Cool at the time, from what I'm told, because I was a baby, like I said, but alcoholic and lit the whole house on fire. He woke up with his mattress on fire and just wanted to drag it out of the house. Yep. He said, "Oh fuck, gotta get this out of here." And I'm not gonna lie, I've had a bad habit of like wanting to smoke a cigarette as I'm laying down to go to sleep, and I've almost fell asleep with a cigarette in my hand, and I've had to tell myself like I gotta quit that habit. That's like how you burn a house down, for real. Yeah, you don't know when you're gonna pass out. Don't light a cigarette when you're tired. If you're laying down to go to sleep, just go the fuck to sleep. You don't need the cigarette. That's what I tell myself. So have you looked into like those new couple of coins that are coming to Gemini, the Ribbon Finance and Frax? Well, when I open up my Gemini, there's a couple of the top movers, Ribbon Finance and Frax. They say 100% on them, but they don't have a price and no data on Gemini yet. So their new coins coming. Yeah. FRAX and RBN. It's called Ribbon Finance. N, like Nancy. Yes. I looked at Frax and it had been in a downtrend, but Ribbon, so it might do some good up movement. Ribbon Finance had been at a high, so when it drops, it might get sold. But definitely things to watch. Yeah, Donnie's been watching that one. Yeah, I hope Spottin' and Spottin' Lady have been taking the benefits of it. They're long-term holdings, so I don't think that they're taking profits on it yet, but they live their day-to-day, and I think they want to have it as something for the future rather than something to make money with now. Because I've tried to ask Spottin' before, like, if he trades any of the coins, like if he sells them at high points and buys more at low points or anything. He says, no, I just hold it, man. And I was like, okay. Holding's another strategy, but I feel like you can, you know, at least like quadruple your profits by the top if you're buying and selling in the middle. That's like opening a book and reading the first page, and then skipping to the back of the book and reading the last page. To me, there's all the book in the middle that you're just ignoring. I I I hate the beginning of the month because it's like everything be robbing my bank account. I said I hate the beginning of the month because it's like everything be robbing my bank account. It's just the beginning of the month. Everything comes in. It's like, I need this. I need this. Yep, we're going to take this. And with automatic bill pay shit, it's nice because you don't have to remember to pay it. But then at the same time, you don't get that satisfaction of paying for something. You know, it's just done and it's constantly like coming out of your money. Man, a month goes by so fast anymore, it fucking sucks. Looking at the hourly on Bitcoin, we could probably still come back down to about 46.5. That's where the well, I did a trend fib on the little bit coming back out of the dip that we took down to 44.3, and the 1618 line is that 46.5. So that's the support we've been riding at. Do that dip back down to it and then go up. Do that rounded bottom there on the lower time frame. Am I sharing my screen? No, I'm not. Somehow I woke up, my computer was off, my TVs were off, everything. And I was like, man, the power fucking flashed last night or something. And I was hitting my power button on my computer and it was freaking me out because the computer wasn't coming on. And I unplugged it, plugged it back in, and the bitch came on. But man, that really freaked me out. I thought I had a dead computer this morning. I tell people they better put their feelings out of the way. What I've noticed is when you're real with people around you, those people see how easy it is to be real, and they end up being the same with you. You know, if you just speak your mind as it happens, everything's a lot easier than trying to beat around the bush or yeah, yeah. That's how my life's been. I tell people straightforward how I feel about things and when it happens, and they either think I'm too blunt about things, too straightforward, and I'm an asshole, or they like me for it. And you know, it goes one of two ways. Well, either way. But I find the good people that way. The people that want to be real with me. Yeah, busy, or look at the phone and say, I'll call you back later, call them back later, and they always forget, or some shit. You hit them up to hang out, and they always got a reason they can't. So many people act like they're so fucking busy. Yeah. That's why I quit hitting people up, you know? I got a couple of solid friends that I know whenever I text them or call them, they answer. And I can be like, hey, you want to do something? They may be busy because they have kids, they have families now, you know? But they always answer, or they're always willing to talk. Those are real people, and I'm the same for them. Yeah, there's people that you used to be friends with that you think about hitting up, and then you're like, well, he ain't cared. Why should I? But that can also be constructive, because like one of my best friends thinks differently than me on a lot of things. Like we have the similar interests, we like doing the same things, but we think entirely different ways about them, and I really like that. We'll go against one another on a lot of things, and we have different views, but we know how to disagree. You know, we disagree on this. Yeah, we're gonna disagree on this, but we both get, you know, where we need. Yeah. Yeah, and most people I meet, like, that I work with or whatever, that are friends or however I come to meet them, it seems like most people on Earth today, at this point in time, just think about what they want right now. They don't even think about the best thing for them in the future, or 2 days from now. They just think about themselves right now, and that's it. That's all. I was looking in the welcome section, and we have had a good bit of people join. I was looking at how many had joined since chicken wing. None of them. Uh, Let me count. Yeah, I don't know. Well, there was a bit on the 24th before chicken wing, but then like John Tay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people on the 24th. We had one on the 25th, and then there was chicken wing on the 27th. Someone joined right after him. one on the 28th, one on the 29th. It's just, yeah, they're not getting into voice chat. Yeah, I mean, we share charts and all kinds of shit in general, and chart projections, coins to watch. They have a lot to look through. The kind of shit that we just research and find and look into and chart, but people that don't know how to do any of that for themselves, you know, and are just learning, I guess it would be a huge resource. Because I remember when I first started in Robinhood, and there was just those coins on there, and I just thought, like, how do people find all these new coins that I'm hearing them talk about on teams? And I just started thinking about it. I was like, well, you gotta do your own research. You're only in the dark as long as you leave yourself in the dark. That was Beto's. He prefers that one. I'm not sure if he still uses it or not. He added that, he set it all up and shit with playlists in it and whatnot. And then he was trying to get everybody else to use it, and he was saying how it's better than the Fred boat. And we never really got used to it, we just kept using the same one. I think the thing about the Hydrobot was it needed like a playlist setup or something. You couldn't just do the commands like Fredboat. I was gonna say, it sounds strong. Is that some of the strawberry cough? I haven't had strawberry cough in years, but I remember that was one that was stupid strong. You would cough your ass off, but it was great. Trainwreck's another one that makes me cough a lot. Yeah. That's an Ohio strain, so what originated here. I was saying 46.5. go to the hourly, see if it I mean, I know the numbers surpassed that. Yeah, it broke underneath of what I was thinking. So the next line here would be 46,119, 46,119, or 4620-ish. 46,120. Let's see, because there's a gap between the fib there, so it doesn't pull back up from where it's at, and it continues this weed phase. It's starting some of these like false black candles. I put my darkest candles colors black, so that's what I'm talking about. And the false ones are like the few sporadic ones that happen before the actual bottom. So, go to 15.
No. I'm positive.
How you doing, London?
I'm good. How are you?
Chilling.
Feeling like a villain?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Stayed home from work today. Said Walmart don't need me. They can suck it. Not a career I care about that I'm pulling off from, so.
And I bet that's the last place you want to be too, like today. Like, you don't want to have to go to the store.
Yeah, today would be my Friday, because I'm usually off Sunday and Mondays, so I just made it a 3-day weekend.
Ha, me too. That's so funny. And I'm not on call, so.
Y'all missed breakfast. I don't know what the hell y'all was waiting on.
Oh my God.
Oh, we
Donnie.
seen it, Donnie. Where
Yeah.
you been? We are over here starving. We're asking for Amazon 2-hour.
Like,
Get
no,
it
sir,
up
what
here.
time? What time did it start? How I missed it?
Scrambled cheesy eggs,
Oh, man.
buttered toast, hash browns, ham.
Yeah, I saw it about 10:30, and I was like, man, Donnie cooking it up on the grill.
Oh.
Darrell was looking at it. He was like, nah, he put the hash browns on the grill. No, I gotta go fire it up.
That's the best way to cook them right there. Sprinkle a little of that pink sea salt on.
I love that
Oh.
shit.
Oh.
It has a different saltiness to it than the regular white salt. I like
Yep.
it.
And I take and I melt butter on the grill, and I wipe the toast, wipe the bread in it, so it gets that crispy edge on.
That's I miss. Oh my God. The best.
And then when I do the eggs, I'll put a pat of butter down, and then I'll spread it all around, and I'll dump the eggs out, and then I'll lay the 3 pieces of cheese in it, and then I'll fold it up, and then I'll start chopping it up, so it's scrambled cheesy eggs.
I love breakfast.
My favorite meal of the day.
Mm-hmm.
I eat
Um,
breakfast every chance I get. It's not just a morning meal.
And it's good for lunch, dinner. I love. Oh God.
And it doesn't matter. Like, you can't overdo breakfast foods. You could have, like, it's just always good. It's
Always.
the best food.
Well, I do so many varieties. Like I do quesadillas, bacon, egg, and cheese quesadillas, burritos. I do all sorts of omelets. I mean, steak and eggs, pork chops, ham, bacon, sausage, you name it, I do it.
I'm just meaning you just can't get tired of breakfast foods. Like,
Oh.
you know, you have shepherd's pie every day for a week and you're not going to want it for a while.
You can
Breakfast
do
food,
so
I could
much.
eat it for a week solid and want it still.
We're going to Lowe's. Somebody let me borrow a credit card.
Uh-oh. Donnie's emptying the Coinbase. Don't
We
tell
gotta-
me you need plywood.
No, I got to go get a wheelbarrow, some saw blades, and we're going to look at some flooring while we're there. I talked to a guy yesterday about flooring, and he was $3 a square just to buy it without having it installed. So
Oh
gotta
no.
go. I've got a guy that's coming out on Sunday who's going to do a quote for me on labor on putting it all down. But I'm going to do some price shopping on the flooring. So I'm doing the vinyl. It's a luxury vinyl plank stuff. And, you know, it was supposed to have been cheap. And I'm like, dude, that's not very cheap. But it is nice and it is what I like. But I'm going to go to Lowe's today and see just what's there. And then I'm going to shop around some more.
Have you ever
talking about
seen?
the synthetic wood, like, tongue and groove things?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are nice.
It's got just a touch of gray, but the brown's not so brown that it looks dark, you know? It was a great color. Pictures didn't do it any justice. Seeing it on he had like, 6 or 7 pieces there put together, and it looked really, really nice. I mean, it's really going to change, the look of our home. So I'm excited about that color now that we've seen a color that we like.
One thing I would suggest is put some padding down under it.
It comes with the padding already on it, bro.
I know, but I mean, we put it down before. My family has, and with the padding on the bottom, you'll still get a little bit of creakiness.
Well, yeah, and like my brother, he puts it down, and the one thing he said is be careful on getting too crazy. He said because you'll start having it where it won't breathe and it won't slide like it's supposed to. And he said another thing is don't put your counters on top of it. Make sure that you butt the floor up to the counters.
Yeah.
Because he made the mistake of putting his kitchen island on top of it, and now he gets a little roll in that one spot over and over, and whenever the temperature changes and stuff.
Huh. Are you redoing a kitchen?
It's going to be the hallway right here, all the way out to the living room, because it's an open floor plan. So it'll be the whole living room, dining room, sitting area, kitchen, all one big swap. Yeah.
So you can basically see from your kitchen into your living room and dining room.
Oh yeah, I mean it's just a big square.
Gotcha. So you're gonna do the whole floor the same.
Yeah, so we're trying to find a more neutral color.
What do you have now in there?
Laminate hardwood. And it's like it was here whenever we bought the house, and I didn't want to spend the money on replacing all that, because I put new carpet down in this room, Hannah's bedroom, the master bedroom, redone the floors in the closets, put vinyl down in the closets so that you can slide boxes and stuff and all that. I did all that when we moved in. It was like $2,000. But I don't know. We'll see. Because I'm going to do the bathroom. I got to do the master bath. Whenever we do all these floors, I'm going to be redoing the master bath. We're going to put in a new tub. Well, it's not a tub. We're putting a stand-up shower in there. Redoing the walls and all that stuff.
A good guy down here.
You gonna do it right, or you gonna do like things where you can put like padding over what's already there?
Oh no, I'm ripping back down to the studs.
Okay, you doing right. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah, most people just do the layer over another layer, install the bathroom.
No, I'm going back down to the studs and replacing the insulation.
Yeah, I don't like those bath fitter things that just slide over the old stuff.
We ready. We're rolling out of here. I'll see y'all in a little bit.
Alrighty, talk to you later. Oh, how did the AMM thing do?
It didn't give me a total yet.
Oh,
I guess we'll see tonight at 11 o'clock. You'll be home, won't you?
Yeah, I'll be here.
All right, I'll see you in a little bit.
I couldn't get that out quick enough. I was like,
Spell's doing pretty good today.
Yeah. A little bit of what I've been waiting for on it. I think it'll probably, I was talking with Ren about it before, and I think it'll probably have a good pull, not a good pullback, but it'll come back from 6 and then wander around a little bit in that area underneath the 6, and then before it busts up again. So I'm gonna take some profits at 6 and reapply when it hits my low point. And then I'll be doing the same at 7-6. So,
What do you think's a good low point?
I would.
You missed the low point. The low point was 3.8. I had a 4.2.
Yeah, it's not going back down there, but
Nope.
from its move today, I mean, it may be at one of the lower areas currently, because it's checking support on top of previous resistance on the hour.
Yeah, I want to buy more.
So maybe 4.8.
Okay.
What do you think, Ren?
Be honest with you, I'm not even watching it anymore. I still hold some. My bad. Still hold some, but it's too late. If I add some more to it, then I'll be averaging on up, and then I'll be waiting on it to fall again to average back down into the play. So.
Yeah. I'm holding some, waiting to sell it. I have my.
I mean, I got another. I could do another portfolio on Coinbase or use my other platform that got spell on it, but I'm just patiently waiting. Like you say, I'm gonna just take some profits and then I'm gonna just re-enter. I even thought about doing that with XYO. I'm trying to be patient and see if it's gonna double or do a little more than a double, but I think I just better probably just take profits along the way and then average back on in and then take it from there.
Yep. Dollar cost average in and out. Best way to go about it. And when I bought Spell, it was down there in the 3 area too. I want to say, let me go back. I want to say it was like 3.8 or something, 3.5, 3.8 area. But it had gotten down pretty low, like 3.2.
Yeah, and all that was like in a month's time. So when I think about it, I was like, damn, 30 days just went straight over us, and it was plenty of time to accumulate more and more and more.
Yeah, I just bought some once I saw it starting to do its waves up, and I was like, this could be pretty.
Yeah.
So I kind of just hopped in where it was. I didn't, and then I did my charting on where to sell it.
Mm-mm.
But going to like the 15-minute. London, are you able to look at my screen?
Hang on. Yeah, I am. Yes.
Alright, so you see how I did this part here and then waved around? That's
Yeah.
what I was kind of anticipating it to do again, and it looks like it's working on it. It came up to my one, I think that's my 1326 EMA, and this one is the 1000, and this one is the 800. So it finally busted up through the 1000 and hit the 1326, and we'll probably do this kind of pattern between there. So it's possible it may not go under this area, under the 5 really, because that was the previous resistance. So you might be able to set a buy order in that area between 4.8 and 5 and get something picked up. But if you want to buy in, I don't think this would be a terrible area, because I'm anticipating these as my sell areas. Here, here, and here. Which I need to move this one out here. I don't know why it is where it is.
You're gonna sell it 10 cents?
1 cent.
Oh, one. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, he gonna have some huge percentages.
It does repeat itself a lot.
Sometimes what I'm tending to find out is that you can really buy on Sunday or Monday and hold throughout the week. 9 times out of 10, you're guaranteed about 10% or more gain if you just hold for the week.
That's why I made my days off Sunday and Monday.
Yeah.
Pivotal days of trading. You can see what the week's gonna be like.
I was looking at a lot of coins like that, and I was like, damn, you probably could have made more just holding, playing the sidelines, just buying at the beginning of the week and just see what it's going to do at the end of the week and then selling off at the high.
Yep, make your decisions on what you want to do Sunday. See how Monday goes, you know? I usually formulate how I think it'll have to play out on Sunday and then look at what it does on Monday, and that gives you a pretty good tell of what the week will be like. And the reason I think 1 cent, London, when you go to the daily, the 1 cent was a floor that it bounced at and went up to like almost 3 cents. So when it came back down and broke under that when we come back up, that's gonna be a pivot point where it probably comes back down a ways. So I'm anticipating that being the top of the move for a while, and then I'll look to rebuy.
And they're going to try to hurry up and buy a lot because it lost to 0, so. You know, I imagine you get more coins when it lost to 0 versus when you get ready to add that 1 to it.
Yeah, and a lot of people that are holding it are gonna take profits at 1 cent, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna dollar cost average out and back in as it comes back down. But once it does that, I'm looking maybe this May, June area. But I mean, my forecasts have been off a little bit, so we'll see how it plays out. think it looks good, but it doesn't always work that way. And at a cent from the bottom down here, it would be 228% profit. Let me see.
Time in the market is better than time in the market. And when scale SKL, however way you the ticker is for it, Coinbase gave me $1 at 10 cents, and and I was looking at the percentages that was ringing up on it, and I was like, damn, could have FOMO'd in and held for a week or two.
And from it,
and I was like, they ain't doing nothing but taking profit
until 1 cent and sold it. You could still double your money.
Yep.
Because I mean, looking at it on the 1 hour, you can nicely see this inverted head and shoulders it did at the bottom of the downtrend, and now it just broke back above that that 5 resistance. That's beautiful. It used that fib line as it was the one retracement in the trend fib I got. It's so perfect because it came down below that, failed off of it, found a floor, came up, failed again, stayed for a right shoulder, and then broke above. Perfect. This is going back up. It's like a textbook inverted head and shoulders. When do you see that nice of one in crypto? At the bottom of a downtrend?
Pretty much.
Oh, is it coming down to the 4.8 right now? It's doing a pullback.
How low can it go?
Let's see.
Let it pull back.
Yeah, when I bought in, I was anticipating things to move a little bit faster with it, and you had said, well, I think it's probably going to pull back for a couple days, maybe a week, and I was like, I don't know. And sure enough, it sat in that range a lot longer than I anticipated, so I've got to look at this a little bit different.
I gotta buy in order for 44 on ETC. You think I should withdraw and wait for a little lower? Elon?
Damn, I thought I was talking. My bad.
Go ahead, Ren. I'll look at it, D-Wave.
No, I was saying it's a lot of manipulation. It remind me of Jasmine kind of, because a lot of them, they just running back and forth. So if it's at the 3, like you said, it's gonna be a lot of sales pressure at like 6 or 7. They gonna do it again, and then it's only gonna go down so far because so many people gonna be trying to buy and FOMO in that they're not gonna sell to take that loss, and it's just gonna keep creeping up.
Or should
I mean, that's it. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you good, Ren.
No, I was just gonna say, if you got big money though, that's a good move. Like, you really don't even have to wait for the double up. You could just, let it move a couple of notches, and get out.
Yeah.
You still holding that ETCD weight?
Yeah. Yes, sir. I'm looking to get some more if it hit like
I would say you could probably get some at $40.
$40.
Yeah, because I mean, um, let me look at it on less than an hour. I'm gonna go down to like 15. Yeah, because I mean, it's yesterday, and then now this has made a lower high. I mean, if you want to see how low it goes, I think it could go lower, unless you're wanting a dollar cost average in to find the bottom.
Me. I guess I'd drop a couple hundred here and there and just take it, see how low it could go.
How low can you go?
Not dropping whole bag down there at 44. Because I was looking at maybe 44, 43.
You'd want to see it stay above 40.
Yeah.
Because looking on back to previous price action back last year at its high, when it went up like to 170 what? 175. The floor it came down to was about $40. So you want to see it. Yeah. 43, 44. That could be a good area. See, looking at the shape though, I would usually anticipate that pulling back to like 38, and then I was going like 40, because that's my 100 EMA.
Yeah.
But usually, I would see this pull back into this area, where these would all converge. And then if it falls below that, it's still in downtrend. You see what I mean?
Yes, sir. Gotcha. So let me.
It may just be another one of these, you know, and it does this after. Because I'm just looking at this and it's still a lower high, and it didn't make it above the like 55, 56 area.
Gotcha. 40.
So that's what, you know, you might see big sell-offs because people seeing that and it hitting a downtrend on the, like, these are 4-hour candles, so it's hard to say with Ethereum Classic because it just has the miner community behind it again, you know?
Yeah.
So maybe they won't be selling it hard. Instead of going and wanting to do Ethereum 2, they switched all their money over to Ethereum Classic, and they're mining that and shit now.
I heard that.
So they may not sell it. Who knows? It's hard to say with shit like that.
Yeah.
Because that was kind of the hype that I heard kind of brought this new wave. But then, you know, there's also the theory that, like, the chart does something and people just need a reason. So, they find something to explain it. So this may be a move up. But it is hard to say because, like, AMC, AMC did waves like that.
And when I think about it, D-Way, AMC went as far as like low as like 15, 16, right? So if it hit 32 this week, well, whatever, this week or whatever, you got to think them folks double their money. So they sold off. That shit's probably going back down, and they finna redo it again.
Yeah.
again, that's the kind of moves that God's looking for.
But see, I just noticed that
God's
because it
sons
was
is-
16 and 16 is 32, and I was like, damn, they just doubled their money. That's why it didn't go up, because I mean it was basically a double up, like GameStop, same thing. Now we back at the drawing board for to do this shit again, you know, and accumulate more.
That's what they do.
But see, I was thinking that, man, it was wasn't gonna go no lower than probably like 18. But I think more than likely it's probably go to 15, 16. If it go to 15, 16, I will jump back in. I take that risk. Because I was up at 22.10.
Yeah, I mean, if
just,
you had bought it at $25 and sold it up above 50, I mean, or if you
You
bought it at
double up.
25 and you saw it was above 50, you'd probably sell it.
Yeah. Well, I sold at 24. It was because I've been holding on to AMC down there 3 months at
Oh, I was talking about
$22. Oh.
Ethereum Classic. Let's see. You sold it 24.
I saw that 24 today. It went to 32 because I ain't had no faith it was going up. I just thought it was a fake out. But I've been holding it for so long and been trying to get out of that play without trying to average down. And my first opportunity, I was like, fuck it, I don't want to take the ride. I'm okay.
You've been on the right for you've been on the right for the downside for the longest time. That's a good move, though.
Me and you, I think all of us was, well, y'all probably bought more, though. But I'm talking about when it was going down that first time, between that 20-something there, and we couldn't decide,
I remember
So
that.
I was like, man, fuck that, I got to get out of it. I
just went ahead and put in an order for 250 at 42 on ETC. See if it hit. If it don't, it don't. Yeah, 42.
Yeah. I think it looks, you could get that.
Yeah. Because if I go any crazy, on a low end up top, Robin Hood's going to always screw my ass, screw me over.
Put another one at 36.
Yeah.
You see that line in the candles going back to like January?
Nope. Ooh, someone's
What you
got
say?
the still going.
You said 250 coins?
No, I'll just put my first order with, for $250 on
I
the
must be
42.
going.
I was going to say, damn, D-Way, that's like $10,000. You balling, that?
Nah.
Pretty much 10K you just dropped there.
Right, I was going to say, damn, you might want to wait.
He says
Hell
he
no.
loves ETC.
Nobody loves ETC more than Oki.
No, that's not true. I love you.
Oh, shoot. I forgot about London.
Yeah, y'all always forget about me.
No, I'm sorry.
Jesus.
London loves ETC the most. Don't doubt her.
Yeah, I'm gonna start
That's
out
a little
250.
engine that could.
Oh yeah. I'll just put 250 on it, then another one at 40. Then I guess I'll do a 36. I think I'm set on ETC. Got to save some of my dry powder for some other stuff too.
What do you?
You gotta
if
sell
don't
that
wanna
spell.
tell me, you don't have to, but how much do you usually use to trade with on Ethereum Classic? Just out of curiosity.
750 to 1,000.
Okay.
Yes, sir. You got to sell that spell, man.
Hell, man, I'm waiting for my spell to get that,
to a penny, man. That's what I be trying to do. Make sure I don't get too deep in the play where I have to sell like one of my plays. I'm already in the up, just the average out of and lose no money.
I had a bunch in spell, and when it finally got above my average, I switched a bunch of it over to XLM because that's just one I don't mind holding. It does have volatility. It can make me money in Shrimpy, and I like to like send it places. So that seemed a little bit more realistic to hold the majority of my position in. Because when spell hits a downtrend, it's harsh, bro.
You gotta catch them wicks.
Yeah, like it went up. It was just up 15% a few minutes ago, and now it's down to 9.8. They go quick. Like spell's a quick mover. There's the 4-8 line. See if that. Let me.
Hey, Elon,
What's up?
will you pull up ZIL?
Yeah, I was watching that one the other day.
You sold it at 100%.
I haven't sold it, man.
Okay,
I'm hanging on to it.
Okay.
She says I'm in there. Well, see.
I'm still up though.
Yeah, that's good. You got in a good place. You didn't buy the top then.
No, I got in at 10.
Oh, good shit.
So it
Wasn't
can
the
take.
bottom, but it was the bottom of this.
So I'm gonna hit 140 this morning.
The trend fib that I have on it.
It's gonna tank.
No, I'm just saying the bottom would be at 14 cents, 14.23. So, I mean, you would still be in profit there even. And the 800 EMA is like a good support area. And then if it goes below that to the 1,000 is where the reason I have the 1,000 red is like a get out. It's probably going to the 13.26, and that's like a when it hits here, I'm confident it's gonna go here. So that's a cut out and then rebuy because that's usually a bottom on high time frames. Well, that's a huge move.
It's like a heartbeat, man.
Yeah, that's why I like the sine waves. It
I
helps
really
you
like it.
helps you see it. Because this was pretty much a retest of the high, and came up and touched it twice and did that M thing, so it came down. Failed, had to find a bottom. This could stay up here in this range. Let's make a horizontal trend line. Yeah, that was a bottom over here, so 14 I would say would be the lowest probably. To anticipate 14, 20, something like that.
Okay.
Pretty clean number. You got him at a good one. I wish I would have bought some there. But maybe I'll look for 14.20 to buy.
Would you have sold it?
I mean, let me measure.
Half of it. Half of it, maybe.
Yeah, like you have a good position, so I mean, cutting out what, like, pulling out your own personal money that you put in since you doubled, you're up 100% or more, wouldn't be a bad idea, and then reapplying it at a lower point, you know, and keep the house money in there, whatever profit you made.
Take the initial investment off the table.
And then reapply it at a lower price, yeah.
To accumulate more coin.
Without actually putting in more money.
That's right.
Because it seems like at the, not the all-time, like the crown is the move, but it seems like that would have been about 116% up there. Let's measure.
Highest it's gone is 21, right? No. 23.
23 was about the highest it touched. It probably fell away from that pretty quick.
But don't take my word for it. It might not go back down at all, Peter. Might stay stable at 14.
Do what Waves has been doing and just leave.
Yeah.
Waves has been nutty. But, so you're still probably right around 80% profit from 10 cents. And unless you don't mind to put more money in it, I mean, you could just place buy orders.
Oh, that's a good idea.
If you don't want to sell any.
No, I don't.
Because I mean, if you would like to buy more, and you want, because it seems like on the daily that it made it up above the resistance that it had, and it'll probably come back and check that. But you would be averaging up buying in there. It's just you would be planning for profits back up to 23 cents.
Yeah.
And then that's where you would pull out your investment and keep your profits in for whatever kind of movement might happen above the all-time high. Because I would say this is the retest area. Like, it's coming back up there. It'll probably check support and then do its walk up, and that might take a while before it makes new highs above 26 cents.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a minute.
But once you don't have your own personal investment in there anymore, you'll just be looking at profits growing themselves, you know?
Yeah.
Just
No,
make
that's
money
good.
for me. Free money multiplied.
Or door.
When the profits just roll in like that, I'm like, man, it's just raining money. I heard this never happened.
That's like the crack. When it happens like that,
Yeah.
that's like the crack of what we do.
money printer. I can't even shut it off.
Yeah, a lot of times I do that too. Like I buy and then if I can double my investment or 50% it, I take half of it and then just let the rest of it ride out and just get prepared like 6 months, 8 months, whatever, however long it takes for the dip to go below that right there. That house's money is just constantly running. I don't care if it dip or whatever because I'm not gonna sell it. So I got my initial investment to buy back and get more coins. So I kind of feel it on that. Like 88, I'm in at 79 cents. As soon as it go to like 150, I'm selling. I'm selling half of it. Well, hold on, that'll be 100%, right? Yeah. I think I'm gonna take my initial $79 or whatever. Yeah. Save these, just let the profits just ride out.
Make a decision on not really how you would choose to trade specifically, but how you're going to trade each coin because of how it moves. So ones that are more volatile, like that CIL, we don't really know. It's kind of a ballpark estimate off of regular TA and analysis that, and we should see it stay up in this range above 10 cents, and you should be good. But sometimes they just fall off the face of the earth because it's a lower high, and like who knows? You know, it's kind of like throwing a dart at a board. So that's why taking your initial investment out is always smart. But in the same sense, what if it does skyrocket and you're looking at another one like, man, I could be a millionaire again, but I missed it.
Just say, don't worry. There's plenty more other chances.
And then you keep telling yourself that, you keep doing the same shit and missing them every time.
You're saying, pocket up holding next time. No, I'm not selling.
You can take your, like Godson was saying, he can set his sales and anticipate these profits, and it's not a get-rich-quick scheme, it's a get-rich-slow scheme, but it's for sure, because he knows what the fuck he's doing, and what percentage to count on, and where his total portfolio will be in the end, you know? So if you take your profits and you can calculate things and make a year or 5-year or 10-year plan and do it that way and know where you'll be, there's that. But then if you just leave a few $100s that you made pretty easily in something, it may end up a couple million. You don't know.
That's a long shot there.
Well, some of these shit coins, man.
When they go, they go.
Some of these shit coins, man. Like,
Well, I mean,
what if you cut the 50,000% on Shiba over the last year?
Yeah.
But I mean, 100 into 10 million.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just gotta be ready.
What is 50,000% on $100? I can't even do that. Let me grab a calculator and try and figure this out. Like, if you would have thrown $100 in SHIB at the bottom.
Oh man, I love looking at SHIB because I paid absolutely nothing for it, and when I look at it, I don't care if it's when you yeah.
Dumb dog.
Yeah, I mean, Doge is just a fucking dumb dog. But it's like Elon too. I like looking at that too. It's gonna go somewhere.
Why are we looking at all these other shit coins that might be the one that actually do it at the end? Might be that turtle. That slow
But no,
walking
I'm
thing.
bad about that because then I'll go and I'll buy like Zill or BLZ, I think is another one in Reef. So I'm still looking for that. Still looking for that damn pony.
Say it's not like it used to be, man. I promise you, like a year and a half ago, you just bad on cornerback. Guaranteed, when I get off work.
What I'm saying is, the majority of people, they were already in on it before it even got listed, so they're gonna see the game, not us.
Well, that's what, like, Doc is trying to be getting us into, how he researches these shit coins, and he makes his analysis off of their marketing and how they push it, because he's seen how that makes other coins too. And that's why he puts his money into the shit coins he does, is to catch them on the swap before they hit exchanges and everybody jumps on the bandwagon. So,
It's actually smart.
yeah, I mean, it is a really good tactic to catch those humongous percentages, but it can be a coin toss, like he says.
You still could have made huge percentages though, because when he hit every exchange, it was like 0.000.5.
Yeah, Shib, it was just like everybody hated on it for so long, it did stay down for a while until it popped.
Like, I think they're great ideas, but even by the time you buy it on a WAP, there's already 1 million people that have already been in it at a lower price than that. So it's like,
Well, you can't get it at the very cheapest price of everybody. I mean, how would
Unless
you
you're a
invest that?
you're
developer.
gonna see those $1 million.
That's not the only way. Not at all.
Well,
Developing
I
it?
haven't seen anyone else maybe. So
You haven't
Well-
seen nobody else make what, $1 million?
I never said I ain't. Saying they're not gonna make it as easy as that.
Well, I was
It's gonna take
talking
a
leaving your gains
lot
in there
longer.
for years. If you just, like, made profits and took your initial investment out and left the profit there in a shit coin
okay, well, you're
for
talking-
years. Yeah, if you just
Okay,
left
I
your
thought you were- I
profit in
thought you
there
were
and
talking
bottled the
about
profit.
something like a quick in and out, like thing.
Not at all,
But if
no.
you're talking about years, then yeah, that could definitely go long.
Yeah, just like if you made quick profits, like London hopped in that Zill coin and made 100% in a day. It just popped up, and I was like, yeah, on things like that, another tactic is to just take out your initial investment, leave the profit, and see what happens with it.
I mean, I've made a lot of call outs. A few of them did really good, but
Yeah,
no
you
one
have
just
to.
ever paid attention. So, I mean, I was just like, hell with it, man. I ain't gonna waste my time trying to call shit out, because then I'm probably wasting my breath and probably everyone else's time.
Yeah,
So I stopped. Well, I personally stopped.
I think you beat yourself up too much about it. No one has ignored you, really. I don't think it's
No, I
that
don't
way,
mean it
really.
like that.
Nope.
I mean, I'll make some call outs and blow right out the window, and then everyone just. But it's not like a big deal. I'm just saying there could have been a couple extra dollars made. Time. Oh no, the coffee's spilling.
Not the coffee. That's the most important part of the day.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I hate
Alright,
when
so
I'm like
today-
walking to the car with a monster in my hand and I like spill my monster while I'm trying to get the door and I'm like, no!
So say okay, so I specifically I'm gonna wait till exactly fucking I need to take day of. So then I was like, I'm just gonna wait. And I waited, and now I'm sitting here looking, and I'm like, I'm almost positive I put it right there in the drawer, so that way when I need it to, I can find it. But I can't find it. So my question is, do I have to pay a whole new to get a new tag, or can they just replace it?
They know
if you got the receipt, showing that you paid for it, they will give you another. But you have to have that. You say the sticker for the tag, right?
Yeah, just the tag. Or well,
Okay,
the
yeah,
sticker tag, whatever you want to call it.
yeah.
And the shitty part about that is you usually keep it all together. So if you lost the tag, you probably lost the receipt.
Like they got it stapled to our registration that's here. Like the little sticker that you supposed to, that right there, all you got to do is show them if you pay for the registration 9 times out of 10, you got the sticker. So if you don't have it and you say you don't have it, they're gonna give you another one. They should. It might be for your state, maybe another little fee or something, like $30, $40.
That's what I was thinking. Maybe they'll make them pay like a little bit for the sticker, but they can look it up and see that he already paid for it.
Right. If the
valid.
police stop you, all you gotta do is show your registration. They'll be able to tell if your registration is up to date. So they'll know that you have the sticker. They just probably cite you for not having it on the vehicle.
They'll probably just be like, take it to court, show you got it, and you're good.
Right. But they're gonna tell you need to take care of that though.
Typically, yeah, they can just go back to their car and look it up and make sure your status is valid. But
right. That's what I
don't
thought.
really need to take it to court.
Another day off, money lost.
The lady was like, okay, you do get good credit. So the movement is $9.96 for rent, and then $1.99 for the security, and then $125 for the movement. So it comes out to $14.86. There's no utilities. So I guess.
Wait, you getting your new place now?
Huh?
You moving into your own place?
Yeah, on the 25th.
Fuck yeah!
Damn, for $1,400, you better be.
The $1,400 to cover the first security deposit and all that bullshit.
Oh, okay.
It's $996.
Yeah, moving in fees and first month's rent and all that's usually a bunch of horse shit, but once you get it paid for,
Man, you better whip out that Coinbase card. Real. I got a lot of money back on this.
I'm gonna have to still use the Coinbase card in order to even have some, because I think I'm gonna be so broke, and I'll be fine with it, but I think I'm gonna be super broke.
I had to get a second job, man.
Nice. I mean, it looks nice, so fuck.
You know you're gonna want some furniture, some and all of that in there. Hey.
Hit up a Rent-A-Center. Get a whole living room set.
Yeah, man. Don't settle up. Yeah, don't set them up, man.
They're overtime.
They know you got them taxes too.
The snoring contest last night.
What was that?
I said, who won the snoring contest last night?
Oh no. I went to bed. So I heard you talking with somebody for a little while.
Yeah. I think my phone died, but I fell asleep sitting up, so I don't think I was snoring.
No, man, that happens to me all the time.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't in sleepy time or muted, so I figured. Either that or Fatty went to bed and Upgrade went to bed, so fuck him.
Once Fatty and Upgrade went to bed, everyone said fuck.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to sit down and do my taxes.
Yeah,
Good
shit.
luck.
January.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. You just talk about it all the time. You're like, man, I still gotta do my taxes.
Yeah.
Me too. Me too. Don't feel bad.
Well, my wife started talking shit about it last night. Not really, but she's like, "Have you done the taxes yet? You know we're leaving, right?" I was like, "Oh, why does everybody keep reminding me?" Oh man. But he worked on his. He said it wasn't near as bad as he thought it was going to be. He said he did owe some taxes, but it wasn't anything crazy. I was like, "Yeah, but you got an LLC and all this other stuff, man, to help you out."
They need to make crypto taxes like just ready.
Yeah, that LLC will help you a lot, man. For real.
Yeah.
Or maybe
You
it's
don't even have to be real.
It's like a little bit of a pain.
Yeah, I know. You know, because he's got kids and they got their child tax credit or stuff throughout the year. So when it came down to get a refund, it wasn't very much, and they were gonna have to pay. And he did it that way on purpose. Then he turned around and put his LLC stuff in there. He said they got back $10,000. I'm like, Jesus.
Yeah.
So when you have an LLC, do you just like set up an exchange account under the LLC, or what? Like, what does that do?
The
No,
How do you do that?
he's got a nutrition and fitness business and a line of fitness clothing. It doesn't have anything to do with crypto, but he uses it to, you know, for all of that. He pays quarterly taxes on that. Then when he adds in the losses or expenses from that onto his regular stuff, it's quarterly estimated taxes that comes out of the website, and he sends it off to the IRS. But at the end of the year, you get to add all that stuff to your regular taxes.
I got a question. So this gas rebate thingy they talk about, now if they give it to you, that's something you're gonna have to pay off next tax return.
And you will file it probably, maybe. Well, I mean, they already know that you got the taxes paid, like the.
I mean, I already know you got it. I take the money back. And no.
I don't know.
No,
It'd be
it's
kind
not
of
like
funny
it's
though.
gonna affect you. That was
It'd be kind of funny though. We're going to give them some money to reimburse them for all this high gases they've been paying, which you paid an exorbitant amount of taxes on, which you already paid taxes on that money when you got it landed in your account. And then now they're going to give you a little bit of money back and then make you pay it back. Well, what's the point? Just keep the shit. You know?
It's a revolving door.
Well, they got you. Give you that first one for free. Uncle Trump gave us that first check, didn't he? Or was that Uncle Frank?
Uncle Trump.
Uncle Trump. Yeah. All them Trump haters cashed some checks, didn't they?
Trump didn't want to give us a stimulus, and then what he did was he turned on Congress when it was almost time for the election. He was like, "I think they should get another stimulus," or whatever. Mitch McConnell looking at him like, "What? All of this stimulus?" And then they was like, "How much would the check be?" He was like, "I'm not gonna tell you. It would defeat the purpose if I tell you." which they thought he did think that was election, which was a great tactic for him, though, or whatever. And then they sent $1,400. No, $1,400, and then what Biden tried to do, send the other $600 when he got in office to smooth things over for it to be like a cumulative $2,000. That was crazy.
Something like that. Yep.
I just feel bad for all those people that got the child tax credit throughout the year and everything, because they thinking that when they file their taxes that they're gonna get a big return, and they really not, because you done already got the money.
Yeah.
I just would have took the lump sum at the end or waited till tax time.
Yeah.
Now, didn't Obama do some kind of a stimulus as well?
Nope.
No, he never did. I thought he
No,
put out some
I-
kind of money.
I think he did it for the stock market.
He did the hell was it called? Cash for Clunkers and the solar utility rebate and something else. There was 3 different ones. But no, just mailed people checks? No, it didn't do that.
Last person that did that was Bush, and Bush did that what? If you was married, you got $600. If you was single, you got $300, I think.
Yeah, but didn't that just like come straight back in your taxes or whatever? It wasn't like some separate check that came.
Yeah, it was something like that. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that would make sense. They just did it however you filed your taxes, if you were married or not.
And right when they was doing the presidential change between Bush and Obama, that's when 2008. That's when the goddamn market crashed. Like, you know, the housing market and shit. So it was pretty bad. Then we're coming out to September the 11th. I mean, September the 9th or whatever, the 11th. Yeah, it was all bad.
Man, I sat down like I was going to read all this shit. Didn't even have my glasses.
The gas is going down here. It's $3.85.
Oh man, that's a bargain.
Yep. And it was the other week $4.25.
My last
It
score
is today.
was $4.75. I'm interested in seeing what that looks like now.
Which I'm sure when electric vehicles come around, there will be another plan going on. Like, you know, trade your gas vehicle, you get $5,000 or something like that because they're trying to get them off the road. Which, if people are smart, they will hold on to them because they will grow as value. It's just probably the gasoline probably will be so damn high.
You know I'm not getting rid of my Camaro.
They say they're going to give you $5,000 credit to a new car. You ain't going to get rid of it?
Fuck no. I think Blue Book's at $2,000 right now. I mean, someone's offered me 3 for it.
But they're going to give you 5,000 credit. 5,000.
I mean, I don't.
As is.
I have more money than that I want to put into it. I don't want to sell it for that. Like, I have plans for this car. If you can't, you can't replace what I want out of that car with money.
Right. The antique, you holding on to it.
So, unless someone really offered me life-changing money for that little, like, 91 Camaro, which, I guess there's a possibility always out there, but I don't see that happening for a lot of years anyway. And then those are already collectible cars, so there's that to it, but at the same time, they're out there, you know? There's other people with them, and better ones than mine currently is.
Yeah, it looks like I got a little PT Cruiser too. I keep in the garage, but I bring it out every once in a while. Yeah, I got a limited edition. It got less than 100,000 miles.
Has it got the turbo?
Yep. It's
I've seen a few of the limited ones.
not the
but they're
turbo, the limited tour, the limited
fun.
tour.
Oh, okay. It was the luxury one.
The sun,
You
yeah,
got all the
sunroof and
chromes.
everything. I got 90,000 miles on it, and it's a 2007. And I don't really drive it that much. I keep it in with my apartments that I purchased a garage for like $90 a month or whatever. But I keep it in the garage. It's garage kept or whatever. Got the sunroof, all of that, yeah. And I'm holding on to it. I damn near want to sell it, but I told them I'm not taking nothing less than 5,000 for it. So it's less than 100,000 range. I'm just waiting on the antique tags for me to get it in. Yep.
What year
I
is
pull it
it?
out of here once. 2007.
2007. Oh, okay. So it's a few years off, but
Yeah. Yeah. I'm thinking when I might take it this summer to Iceland and let them just do a PM check on it just to make sure everything all good. But yeah, I worked on that for a little while and I kept that car. I drive it here and there, but I drive my
man,
truck.
PT Cruisers are a bitch to work on. It doesn't matter what you have to do.
But they the cheapest though down there.
Yeah,
One of them.
this guy came in, he comes up and he always fills his tires up with slime and then just pumps them back up with air and keeps them rolling because he just keeps some fucking balloons on the thing. But he paid I think he said $350 for this PT Cruiser, and then all it needed was a radiator hose, and he's been driving it, and he's like, I don't want to put nothing into it. I don't want to put no new tires on it. I'm gonna keep these balloons rolling until they blow out, and I'll put another one on it.
Yeah, a lot of people get frustrated with those cars, but it be something so little that needs to be fixed that the average mechanic be more than likely cannot fix. Cause mine used to overheat, and we didn't change the thermostat on it 2 times. I done changed the radiator myself on it, all the hoses on it, and it still would run hot. I would have to put in coolant, and I had to tell them that you cannot put that coolant in there that's 50-50. It has to be the straight coolant, and it tells you in the menu that you need the straight, you don't need nothing diluted with it or whatever. And when I put it in there, it would run, and for like a week or two or whatever like that. But after a while, it still would run hot, and I would have to take it down to Chrysler. And I said, "Fuck that! I'm not paying the mechanic no more." Because once I paid the dealership, I was like, if it keep running hot within the 30 to 60 days, they got to fix it again. They got to keep finding out. So I'm gonna keep it rolling with their ass if they want to do it. I pay all the money that they want me to pay, but they gonna fix it. And if they can't fix it, well, they gonna have to figure it out. They gonna have to give me some of my money back or something. But yeah, like they got to the point where they end up fixing it. But I'm scared myself because I haven't drove it in a little while. But I think it's gonna run hot, and I'm gonna pull it out this summer. And if it do, I'm gonna just take it back down to Chrysler and let them figure out what the problem is right there. Yep. Because after a while, like I done had some trouble with some other cars. Like I just write me a letter. I just sit down. The dealership telling me they ain't gonna fix it after I done paid my money. I just ask for some names, sit down, write me a letter, and then I send it there. And then I come back to that same dealership and they be wanting to know how I got it paid for free. And I was like, I just take my time out and write a letter. Because after I done spent so much money for it, you telling me that you not gonna fix it and figure it out. If you didn't know what it was, then don't put your parts on there. Just come back and tell me the truth that you don't know what you're doing to it. But yeah, just sit there and write a letter, man, and complain to them or whatever like that. Eventually, they'll get tired of it and they'll respond. Get something done. Yeah, get something done around here. Shit. My mama used to do it all the time, and I never would believe, like, when she had problems with Chevy, they had to take the check engine light off of her Malibu one time, and she paid like $500 and something. And the man talking about he wouldn't go, it's nothing that he could do or whatever. She was like, well, you need to be giving me my $500 back then if you can't get it off. And they refused to. She just wrote the GMC a letter a couple of times. And they took care of it.
They still want
and refunded her money.
Labor, even when they can't fucking solve nothing.
Yeah. That's
They're
all
like,
it
we
takes.
still have to pay the technician to work on your car, whether it gets fixed or not.
A lot of people don't want to take the patience though to do that type of stuff. Like my mama sit in the bed and write it, and then go upstairs on the computer and type that shit out.
Yeah.
Yep.
At Walmart, like, first of all, we have to know the very few little things that we know we offer. But if there's a car that we don't have the specs on in our books, we're not supposed to do it, and we're not allowed to look things up online because it may be wrong. You know, we can't guarantee what we find online. So if it's not in the books we're provided, we're not supposed to do it, and it's for that very reason. Like, we have to be able to tell the customer in a timely manner that we're not able to do it.
Yeah. Sometimes they'll be doing some work on your shit that they done did as a shade tree mechanic and be like, yeah, I can fix it. And the shit be wrong as a motherfucker.
Yeah, if we don't have the specs on how to do everything, like oil filter, what oil filter it'll take, or what the oil capacity, or what oil viscosity, you know, we can't service it right. And we're not going to go online and try to figure it out. We could be wrong. If we don't know for a fact that we can trust what we're looking at, we don't do it. And that's how it should be. Yesterday I got frustrated because this new technician was in there, and she pulled in this car. She looked at the number on the key tag, and it was before the other one, so she took that and pulled it in. But the other car had been written up before that one, so she actually took the wrong car in line. And I had told her that, and she said, well, I'm just going to do this one and finish it, and then I'll take that one. I'm like, well, then the other person waited too long, and she's like, I'll be quick. I'm like, whatever, not on my shoulders, I'm not a manager. And then she ends up pulling the dipstick out, and I hear her say, oh well, it's in here now. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And she said, the oil's over full. I was like, no, you don't just, oh well, it's in here now. That causes engine damage, and we will be responsible for it as a company if you service that engine. You can't oh well it, pull it out, and go get the one that should have been in here in the first place.
Right. They don't care.
We take
They're just there for a
responsibility
paycheck.
for servicing it. If you service it, we say that engine's okay.
Yeah. Crazy.
You know, if we do an oil change and just send it through and don't say anything about it, the person expects their car is perfectly fine. There was nothing said wrong about it. So, you can't just pass it off and let the person think their engine's okay.
Shit blow up on them. Yeah. And they'll say they ain't did nothing to it. No, everything was alright. I don't know what you're talking about. When you drove off, it was perfectly fine.
And she said, well, we did it last. And I was like, that doesn't matter. How long ago was it? Is it time for an oil change since their last service here? You know, they probably went and added some more oil to it because their oil light came on or something. There's probably other problems with their engine at this point. You can't say what happened between services. Just because we did it last doesn't mean we overfilled it. We probably didn't.
True.
More than likely, somewhere along the line, there was other oil added to it, and now there's a problem.
But the customer don't want to be honest and be like, yeah, I added some with it. I don't know what. Just started smoking.
What is this flowing wind? It's taking my feelings away.
Good damn well, she probably added some more to that.
People don't realize that the oil level dictates the pressure ratio in the block, and the engine's set to run in a certain, all built and designed to run in a certain pressure environment. It revolves around that. It's like if you had had too much blood in your body. You know?
That emoji, like that emoji that go around. I'm tired of asking Tyrone to change my oil. She go in the house and she get cooking oil and she put it inside a tire instead of regular. I do it myself because he won't change the oil.
I've seen videos on YouTube of people running their engine on a lot of different types of oil, like WD-40, canola oil, all different types of things.
That's great.
They'll run for a while. WD-40 was impressive. I didn't expect such a thin oil to do as well as it did, but the thing is, it really gets into all the nooks and crannies. What's gonna happen? It burns off quickly. That's really the downfall of it. You can't expect it to stay in there long.
I didn't think that was possible. You say WD-40?
Yeah.
Damn.
Because you can buy it in like the gallon cans, and you don't have to spray it, so you can just fill your engine up with WD-40.
That's true. I ain't never seen that on the shelf.
Yeah, you can buy big old gallon cans of WD-40.
Wow.
In a liquid.
Damn, I thought they only came in a can with the red top on it.
Now, maybe most stores in your area or something may not sell the gallon because no one buys it.
Right. Well, I heard they supposed to be getting rid of cigarettes in Walmart, so.
Really?
Yeah, they say some Walmarts is finna, they take a stand, they finna stop selling cigarettes. Tobacco.
Well, I had said one day, like, didn't go and get tobacco to roll my own, and I needed some. I told my coworker, I was like, I'm gonna go up front and get a pack of cigarettes because I've been lazy as fuck and ain't bought tobacco. But he had said that, well, what kind you smoke? They don't have barely shit in it, anything up there. I was like, what? What do you mean? He was like, it's empty as fuck up there. They don't have no cigarettes left. No. So maybe they're just trying to sell off what they have, and then they're gonna take it out.
Most of that shit anyway be like stale as hell. Like I smoke Black and Mild, and they Black and Milds be like stale as hell. Or they cigars that I get, it be like crunchy, like the wrapping paper be crunchy as hell, and I be mad as a motherfucker. I be like, damn, don't nobody buy this shit.
Yeah, nobody buys
Now,
their cigarettes or shit at Walmart.
But I was gonna say the cigarettes might be okay, but you know, like the Black and Milds, they had like a box of 30 up there. You know, that like I get it, I be squeezing, it be crunchy as hell like the tobacco, and I be like, man, this still is hell, ain't nobody buying this shit.
Yeah, no, like I could see if you bought a whole carton, that's probably what they sell mostly. Is like somebody that's buying it with their groceries. Their cartons are probably fresh, but them packs they got on the single packs they got on the shelf probably been sitting there forever.
Yeah, because when Walmart went out of business, it was a couple of them that went out of business in Louisville. They sold everything at 50% off, and then it went down as low as like 80%, like when it got down to the closing day. I bought so much motherfucking tobacco and everything, and most of that shit was like stale as hell, and I was mad. And I was like, man. But yeah, like they tore up Walmart though. Everything was like 50% off, and then as the days kept going with 60, 70.
The sad thing is they still made profit on that 50% off. They still made money on that shit.
They was even selling the shells and different stuff like you can buy. Like if you got a business, you can come and buy the rack, the clothing rack.
80% off, they're still making.
That's only 80% off was like into the 80% off is like if they say they close It got a month until they close. 80% off don't come until like the last 2 days of
Yeah,
them
but
being
I mean
open.
that's just off a shelf price, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's off of that's
They
off
buy
of
that
everything.
shit in bulk and pay next to nothing for everything.
It don't be nothing but like some garbage left around, like $5 lighters and shit. Like, well, now they come and get the lighters too. Cards, games, the video games or something. Like,
Everything. Yeah, I mean, there was a media play that closed down when I was a kid, and we went in there and got a bunch of shit on sale. They had Halloween costumes, everything out that they just had in the back room from whenever. You know, it was all out there for sale. 75, 80, 90% off. Like, it was crazy. I love that shit.
yeah. Office Depot was like that too. I bought a computer chair, a printer, some ribbons, some cable cords.
That was
Something
back
like
in the
that.
day when MP3 players were the big thing. And they had some of them in there for real cheap.
Yeah.
I hopped in someone's car to pull it in the garage the other day, and I saw they had a iPod in there for their radio. I was like, what? Who in the... Why have a... Now,
Yeah.
no, it made me immediately think of Shrugs, because Shrugs was talking about using an MP3 player. And I was like, what the... Well, if you don't want to fill your phone up with a bunch of music and you don't pay for streaming services, you know?
Right. I can use YouTube.
I've streamed my music for so long now. Pandora or Spotify or YouTube. But it was like a newer kind of iPod than I had even seen. I had no idea. I thought there was just like the iPod Touch that pretty much looks like an iPhone. I didn't know they still did all the other ones.
Yeah, you probably can get one for about $20 now. $20, $30. They're probably not in demand.
I wonder if you can still run the new iOS on old, like, iPod Nanos or whatever. You know those big, fat iPods that they originally had? They were like...
Yeah, with the big cord, with the big cable cord on it.
Yeah, and they were like a gigabyte, a single gigabyte.
I don't think that they support that processing no more. I think they got to turn them in and get a credit or something like that. Get a better iPad or whatever. Because they be one of those parts.
Like, run an old computer with an old version of Apple software or something.
Probably so. I know, they don't support the iPhone 4 or 5 anymore, like the network. But I know somebody that got an iPhone 7 and they network do, but he having charging problems, so...
Yeah, and you can't find chargers for them fat sons of bitches anymore either, that wide charging.
Yeah, right. You have to buy like one of them wall ones.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you might be able to on Amazon. There's probably someone out there still making them.
Yeah. I got
or a
one.
warehouse that still has them laying around. Like, somebody please buy these.
There we go up.
also made me think at the same time, I was like, I wonder if if there's people that just don't want a cell phone, you know, and
Mhm.
they'll just put music on an MP3 player and whatever. I don't know anybody personally that just doesn't want a cell phone and lives without one, but they could be out there. I don't doubt it.
The cell phone do everything. It is the MP3
Yeah,
player. You can type up.
but they also have GPS shit in it. A lot of people really dislike that. I mean, you can go to a flip phone, but those can still be triangulated from towers.
Believe it or not, they still make them.
Yeah. Donnie was just saying, I think yesterday, that company he works for finally got a flip phone.
Yeah, it's a lot of the older people that don't even know how to text nor use that
Yeah, they want
the
an
new
actual
technology.
button.
They want their screen black and white.
Big old numbers. Just give me the numbers.
Right. I think before that, the numbers was on the cell phone. On the Motorola, yeah. Then it was what, black and gray or black and white. Well, it's basically black and white, but it was like black and gray. And then when you send a text message, it showed like the paper going inside the envelope, and the envelope closing, and the text message being sent. But that's when I had a Motorola.
I was showing my grandma the Snapchat filters and how that like changes your face. And she was just like, whoa, what? And she was always into photography. She loved cameras and taking pictures of nature and stuff. And she was pretty old at the time, and kind of, she had dementia and was kind of digressing in her mind. But she really thought it was crazy how it would like put something completely over your face, but it was still you. And she thought that was so cool. How
Up to date technology.
cameras have changed.
Yes, sir.
Boy, they change them filters that get used these days.
Yeah,
Or they can buff
you don't
out a
even
fucking
know.
crater of a wrinkle, bro, and make a girl look 10 years old.
Buff out a crate.
Girls approve.
Boy, it's getting bad enough nowadays where they actually let the wrinkles show through a little bit through the filter. Whatever you want to call them. I ain't got nothing against it, but damn, don't be catfishing everybody.
Yes, sir.
Like, there's an extent to the filters, you know what I'm saying? Like, use one that, like, changes the lighting of the background or some shit, not your whole fucking face.
I see girls on my Facebook that literally have, like, only use Snapchat filters or even Facebook. I don't even know what their face looks like without a little heart on their nose or something, you know?
The cat ear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got one that's like real bad.
You say send me a picture, they send you a picture with a filter.
Yeah. No, like, what the fuck do you really look like? That's what I'm wondering. You got me so curious.
It's an illusion. Get your mind thinking.
Told you to walk away. That was my first and last mistake. I'm blue without your face. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in
take a picture with you, she always turns that filter on, and then I ain't gonna let nobody fucking post a picture of me that looks like I got fucking makeup on. You can get fucking
Yeah,
bit.
you got a little deer face.
Yeah, so yeah, my face looks like it's fucking all squints down and fucking buffered out with fucking primer and
You
fucking
got your
blonde
hand in
and
front
shit.
of it, like fuck this.
Like hell, I kind of take care of my face. I'd like for y'all to see how it looks at fucking almost 40 years old. It damn sure looks better than most of the girls my age, I promise.
You said they got all wrinkly. They went fucking tanning every day.
Went
They
from Florida.
skin beat.
From Florida for sure, bro. Like their
Yeah.
face, they might be cuter girls in the beginning, but they wear out quicker because they fucking.
They're on the beach every day out in the sun.
Yeah, well, you spend at least 5 months out of the year.
Completely naked, just burning their skin up.
5 months out of the year, you spend like in the sun, and, like having to cut your grass every 2 weeks, like laying out in your lawn chair, hanging out at your pool, or whatever. Like 5 months out of the year, it's outside time. And
Well,
then
yeah, I
4
love
months.
it outside. And I get a good tan and stuff in the summer because I spend time out there too. But I don't lay in it purposely.
Right. Shit, y'all seen I sat in my fucking rocking chair for 20 minutes the other day, and I was burnt ass red.
Yeah, stay your ass on the porch.
But I did it so I could train my skins because I could go to the beach the next couple of days.
Yeah, I can get that. 'Cause you have to do it little bits at a time so you don't end up a lobster.
Yeah. Because if I would have went straight to the beach, I would have been blistered in that 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Instead, I gave myself like 45 minutes worth of sun one day and 45 minutes worth of sun the next day, and then went to the beach, and then now I'm fine. I won't. If I can keep it up, I won't burn. But like, it sucks to have to fucking train your fucking skin to be outside.
Man, it don't end up that warm here until like mid to end of June. I can't wait. I still got a couple months, bro.
What, like half-ass winter?
Yeah. Spring.
Or that's what they call it.
Yeah. April showers bring May flowers. That's what they say. Cause it rains all April. And most of May.
Yeah, it'll usually rain here at like in the afternoons every day. Like around like 2 to 4, you'll at least get like a shower somewhere.
Yeah, spring is pretty frequent rain here. I like the end of spring where it's like real damp in the mornings and the sun's coming up and it's all warm and you get that like steam everywhere. In the middle of summer when everything's all dry and it's just fucking hot all the time, it kind of ends up sucking for a little while. But
That's what it gets that like that quick here. Like it gets to where like when you walk outside, like you can't breathe straight air because it's just like so thick and humid. It's like
yeah,
fucking,
you just
like,
walk outside and you have to bring a rag with you for your forehead.
yeah, you know, your whole body starts sweating around here.
Yeah, it's just the like I call it the air ocean because the water in the air just clings to you like condensation. It's so fucking humid and sticky. It's like a rainforest. I've never been to a rainforest, but I just imagine it feels like it. just imagine it's probably. I know it's worse with all the water in the around and the ground being so wet everywhere. Like the heat just makes that constantly evaporating.
Yeah,
Like swampy humidity.
it's like over 70% humidity most of the time.
Most of the time. Damn. Let me see. Today we got. How do I see? Full forecast? Is that the one? The other one day not long ago when it was like in the 70s, it told me a humidity here on my computer's thing, but it's telling me air quality and percent of chance of rain right now instead of humidity. And then I guess sometimes it does do like pollen and shit like that. So
yeah,
depends on what matters
like,
that day.
where mine says air quality, it says air quality, wind, humidity, and then visibility, pressure, and dew point.
Oh, yeah, my precipitation. That's what that one is. I just saw it when it popped up here for a second.
I use the Microsoft weather, like the one that comes up on your bottom bar when you're.
Yeah, that's what I like to look at too.
But yeah, our humidity right now is 66%. Air quality 23. But it feels like 62, so it ain't that bad out there. It's actually kind of cool.
Wait, I'm scrolling through my news. 21 hours ago, there's an article that says weed has been legalized across America. I don't know if they mean on a federal level legalized or by just many states. Oh, fuck. Well, I downloaded it, apparently.
What you say? I'll listen to the video too.
Oh, there was an article that said weed has been legalized across America.
The House did pass the bill. Now I got to go to the Senate.
So medical is legalized or recreational is legalized? I'm sure it's medical.
Hold on, let me read it. I'm looking at a stock, and the stock is
Then legalized and decriminalized is two different things too. So
It says the House passed the Marijuana Opportunity Reinvestment and Expungement Act. It says this. Hold on, let me put this out. It says that it includes decriminalizing marijuana at a federal level by removing the Controlled Substance Act. So
makes sense. So yeah, it'd be decriminalized. So like, you basically just can't get arrested for it. You could probably smoke it at the house, but you can't fucking, run around and sell the shit. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna want all that. But you ain't gonna be seeing too many people in jail for it. But the problem is they gotta fucking drag this shit out long enough to get them, so they don't look like a bunch of dumbasses. They gotta drag this shit out so they can get all them people that got fucking weed charges in jail out first. You know what I'm saying?
well, that's what I'm paying for expungement for right now. I just had to pay for a background check through the Kentucky State Police, and they want me to pay like $125 for each charge that I got. But I was kind of thinking about like, fuck them, I'm gonna wait it out and see, But they probably drop it where it just say dismiss, but it still'll be on my record where it'll be shown unless I pay to get it off of.
Yeah, I mean, It sucks to tell people, yeah, I was arrested for fucking weed, but like you got to look at how old you were and like shit like that too. But like if you was 40 years old, you can't really say, hey, I was young and dumb or whatever. But like, I guess it depends on the timing and all that shit. But I've never seen weed as that bad, so I've just kind of come out and said it. When I gotta fucking say what I gotta say, I'll just say I've been arrested for weed twice. It's the truth.
But I don't think they too much trip about the possession. They just got me for they got me also too for what is it manufacturing and distribution. The only reason why they got that is because it was like I had like 2 different bags, but it wasn't bagged up. I'm saying like where it's intent to sell, but I got caught with a scale, 2 ounces of weed and a gun, and about $700. And yeah, that's it. He was like, but see, I had already got caught with just the weed and the scale before, and I was dealing with a case already on it, and they called me again on New Year's. I was like, fight the case. I was like, I'm copping out or whatever because that's 2 times in a row right there. And they would just like do 2 years of diversion trouble. If you do 2 years in diversion, don't get in trouble. And then we take the money, the gun, and everything. They was like, you ain't got to do no drug classes, nothing. You just come back and file for expungement. We act like this shit ain't never happened again. So I was like, man, fuck that. I'm still finna try to contact my lawyer and see can I get the money back and the gun back if I can. But I doubt if I am. But I said, shit, it's worth a try. I paid them, you know.
Yeah.
I just had to turn over my gun. But.
Yeah, I got mine taken down from a felony to a misdemeanor because my lawyer was smart enough to let the weed sit there long enough to lose weight. But this one, I'm looking through my fucking Facebook feed, and they picked up a dude for 8 pounds of fucking fentanyl. 8 pounds of fentanyl, 50 pounds of high-grade marijuana, 25 pounds of THC candies and cereals and edibles in Baldwin County, which is Mobile, which is fucking like 30 miles from it.
Yeah, they don't play down there in Mobile in Alabama. They love catching on that highway right there, especially Nashville.
Yeah, and this dude in the fucking U-Haul trailer. This motherfucker was packed. I'm gonna fucking snip it.
Yeah.
This article I'm looking at, though, it says, but finally, things are starting to change. On Friday, the House of Representatives voted to approve a measure that would effectively legalize marijuana at a federal level and end criminal penalties for anyone who grows, sells, or possesses devil's lettuce. And it says on top of that, the bill would also put into place procedures for expunging previous convictions for people's records and any non-violent criminal offenses, according to the Pew Research. Police made about 663,000 arrests for marijuana-related offenses in 50 states in 2018, amounting to 40% of the 1.65 million in total drug arrests in the U.S. that year. So,
That's what the lady was telling me. She was like, if you want to wait it out, you ain't got to pay for it because it probably will be expunged. But I'm thinking to myself, even if they say that, you got to understand how long it takes for them to get this shit in place for it to go in place. You know what I'm saying? It might be another year and a half before it actually go into effect. You know?
Yeah, but like, I guess my question is like, if you plan on using it or not, you know what I'm saying? Like if you're gonna go and pay and get it expunged and then not do anything different than you're doing now, that it ain't worth it. You know what I'm saying? But if you was gonna go,
well, no, I ain't doing.
But
crypto and stuff. Like I'm trying to get another job, but nah, too over there.
yeah, man, that's what sucks about my situation, man. I'll have to start over again, like most likely with somebody else if and when I get cleared to work. I'd rather just fucking collect the fucking check the rest of my life. It'd be nice, but I know that ain't gonna happen. I ain't got the luck for that. But if it did, I wouldn't be mad if it did, though.
mean, it's just gonna come down to either you're not gonna be able to smoke weed and be able to possess a gun. So I look for stuff,
see, the thing
for penalties on it.
now, you can possess them, you can't legally carry them.
Right.
So like, and my thing is I'll explain myself when the time comes. Like, if I'm carrying my weapon and somebody pulls a weapon out and fucking fires at me, I want to have a weapon to fire back. And if I gotta fucking explain why I have that weapon on me and fired back at somebody that was trying to kill me, I'll do that. And I think
You'd
I'll
rather be able to explain than not.
right. So I'd rather carry my gun, I guess, illegally, if you know what I'm saying, and be able to protect myself than, you know.
Right.
But yeah, you're right. Like, they'll never let the marijuana and the guns like totally mix. Like, you ain't gonna have both. So,
That's what
I
they
was just
said
talking to my
anyway.
friend
Is that
about
it's gonna be a lot of
that.
so yeah, you might want to collect your guns ahead of time and then get your card after that. But yeah, like I can't buy a gun right now unless I buy it off an individual, under the table basically. Like, I can't go in and legally buy a gun right now. So, but I own guns, and they ain't coming to get them or anything, and like.
Yeah, I mean, like Rennet said, I think you just aren't supposed to carry it.
Right, yeah.
That's the best way to put it. You're not supposed
Yeah, that's what he told me. He was like, if you didn't have the marijuana and you had the gun in the scale, he was like, that would have been a different scenario. But he was like, you got the gun, the drugs, and you got the cash. He was like, that's a recipe for looking like you trying to run an enterprise right there. And I was like, damn.
Shit. And I had fucking paycheck stubs and everything, and they kept my fucking money, and they kept fucking $2,800. They kept my fucking ounce of weed. They kept everything.
Mm-hmm.
They tried to keep my fucking car, but I knew like the judge's security's fucking like friend's wife or some shit like that. I knew her, so like his personal security friend's wife or some shit. And luckily, she was able to contact him or send him a fucking letter or some shit and got him to release my car.
Yeah, they I mean, I guess now that they were having weed and having plants and stuff, like, that's gonna create a lot of crime. People that want to invade your house and stuff like that. But I know what they're primarily trying to do. They trying to disturb the black market, though. They like, fuck it. Why should we bringing the money to them?
There is no market. There is no black market if you make it legal to grow your own plant.
Right.
If you decriminalize it and make it legal for each person to grow fucking 10 plants at a time or 20, whatever the fuck the number is, or grow as much as you
seem
want.
like it's a fucking goddamn science to grow a fucking weed.
That's probably what they're gonna be on. They're gonna be like, I know you got some weed plants in there. We got a call. You got 20 of them in there.
I can grow 100 different plants from legal seeds that can kill people. Like, legally, I can grow them. I mean, it's not like I can poison people legally, but like I can legally grow plants that will kill people. But I can't grow weed.
Yeah, there's tons of flowers that people grow in their gardens that are poisonous. Like, if eaten,
Yo, stop being assholes. Stop.
Ooh.
Fucking idiot.
Oh, you talking to your kids?
Okay.
Fuck yeah, they fucking jumping on top of all the fucking furniture and across the fucking counters and shit. Fucking asshole.
They're playing hot lava in your house.
Basically.
The floor is lava.
You're stupid to understand that I'm fucking yelling.
fucking bored.
That's when you gotta buy one of them big old things. You sit in the front room where they can clam and go around in circles. Look like one of those. I don't know. It's like it got a bunch of levels to it and stuff like that. Look like a little nest, like kind of. You can't sit in the window all day.
Yeah, they do pretty frequently.
You got cats too?
Yeah.
How many?
I don't personally. My sister has two, and my mom has a couple.
Oh, I thought you had a place. I was gonna say, how that and the dog work?
My dog learned to not fuck with the cats. She get her nose torn up.
shit cause it's rotten. And my reaction would be to not give you traction. Flashing middle fingers, forget fashion, fishing out them bars, resume the action. And actually, I don't care if I cash in, could take forever for my sound is ever meshing and mashing with what they sincerely wanna hear, what they like in their rapping. But I ain't never been popular, so I'm comfortable with that shit. I ain't saying that it's easy, baby, but goddamn it, is it complicated? I got scars to prove and taking steps to date. It's just a matter of time before we make it. I ain't saying that it's easy, baby, but goddamn it, is it complicated? I got scars to prove and taking steps to date. It's just a matter of time before we break shit. I don't really know if I'll ever be stacking Benjamins, but got on good authority that bars could become venomous, enemies to my enemies. And practices my sentiment, challenge myself like cinnamon, psychopathic. I'm Dennis and always sunny and funny enough. I don't crave the runny yellow rays of sunshine as much as everybody else. It's not that I like it gloomy and rainy, I just don't check. I got blankets over the windows to keep my recordings echo free. I'm satisfied to be inside, I'm all the time up in my mind. An automatic fire until I'm shooting blanks. I kick the writer's block and it's crotching, don't stop until it's dropping my words and cursing me while I'm yelling thanks. Cause you gotta take back what's yours, and if you never had it, we'll start at your ground floor. Ignore the entire world till you can't be ignored, then go make yourself a ruckus. Say fuck this, I'm kicking down their damn door. I ain't saying that it's easy, baby, but goddamn it, is it complicated? I got scars to prove and taking steps to date. It's just a matter of time before we make it. I ain't saying that it's easy, baby, but goddamn it, is it complicated? I got scars to prove and taking steps to date. It's just a matter of time before we break shit. Yeah. See, the problem is, I've been keeping my eye on you. Ew. Why don't you show me something you got in the tank, boo? Words count for nothing, you can't buy food with a thank you. You run your mouth about how you be crafting dank brews, but another month is passing, your Spotify is still playing boo. Thought you were gonna paint too, you were making gains too. This is kinda lame, you're still looking like the same you. Never take the blame, you. Video games, you ambition on a tame brew, looking like a lame you. And I ain't saying this is easy, baby, but goddamn it, isn't complicated. I got scars to prove it, taking stubs to date. It's just a matter of time before we make it. I ain't saying that it's easy, baby, but goddamn it, isn't complicated. I got scars to prove and taking steps to date. It's just a what you said I'd get.
Anybody else lag out? Yo.
Got a mouthful of potato chip.
And my whole house just shut down or something. I don't know what the fuck that was.
Oh, you said blackout. I was like, what?
Yeah.
In the Philippines, it took me forever. In the Philippines, we call it brownout.
Ain't that some shit?
I was like, and then when I heard it here, I was like, what is that? I was like, oh, same thing. Man, my boy Cap, Rain, man, he been dropping some crazy stock plays. Like some good runners. Dude, my boy like killing me. Today's supposed to be my day off. It's like, bruh, it's a weekend. Garrett, my pussy hurts. Can you please come in? Fucker. I don't know how it's his restaurant, but I'm there more than this motherfucker is now. This BTC setup though, gonna be sexy. Yes. If we stick to this.
Hey, what happened to Meta?
She was at LA or San Fran the last I heard, doing the gaming or the gaming sector, but I haven't heard from her since because we were supposed to have a meeting with the NFT dude, and after that, nothing. Talked to her on the phone one time, but I've been working all week.
She dug a lot of information out of me and recorded all that shit, and I ain't heard from her since.
Oh, yeah, me too. She got all my scripts right now. But yeah, but I have the regular line. I just haven't talked to nobody since I've been working.
Who the hell was that?
What's that?
Who y'all was talking about?
Oh, this one partner we had over here. But she's like one of those, she's everywhere.
I've never seen her before.
But she was like, she was OCD about everything, getting everything lined up, set up. And like, required me to do all these classes and then scripts and then sharing all these scripts. Trying to get all these codes from me. And I was like, all right, let's see what you got. I was like, I need your coder. I was like, to be honest, I was like, I don't need to see, or they need to see most of my codes. I just need them to write what I want them to write and then give me my code that I need off of it. Because I know how to layer my code. But there was some stuff I wanted, like the verbiage of some of these lines, but I already figured it out here.
Well, I can tell you right now, she freaked out when I told her. I said, look, you need to pay me or not. I was like, because I'm not going to give you this shit for free.
Yeah.
She was like, no, you make more money. I was like, I don't give a fuck. I was like, you either pay me for my services or I don't do it. I was like, I'm not trying to be rude, but I've already been burnt. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're not going to rob my information.
That's why I was like listening and everything, and I was like, man, that's why I told you when we were starting, it was just like, you know, just be very, very careful and just fill it out because I know you've been through this around here. But because I'm still filling her out too, and then she has a lot of my codes on this Google document shit. But I mean, she doesn't have a lot of them. She has a good portion of what I was gonna sell, but if she doesn't, it's gonna have my copyright. No matter what she changes, she's not gonna be able to update nothing. I need to start working on shit with ThinkerScript because I can, anytime I don't like anyone using the code, I can just cancel it. But she has access to the codes right now. I don't even know where that code is.
Well, told me she'd be back with me in 3 days. I ain't heard shit from her.
Let me message her. I haven't been.
Yeah, she on my shit list now.
Because yeah, she was almost every day like, yo, what's up, what's up, what's up, like on it, you know.
Well, she running around getting gold and then Bella. But then when I told her I wasn't going to do it for free, what?
Yeah, they're trying to do. She's trying to build it up where everyone gets paid, but like you're not. You don't even have nothing built up, and no one's gonna be doing free work.
She don't have a front door.
You know.
I mean, she don't even have a front door. So what? How you going to open a business with no front door?
Because my friends already have like the domains. Like she's more of like an idea tries to get shit together, but she's everywhere with it. Like when I was trying to tell her, I was like, my scripts doesn't matter because if people doesn't know how to trade like me, they're gonna get lost by the scripts, and you're gonna get things like, oh no, no, and she kept worrying about the scripts, how to use this, how to use this. But she's not gonna know because if you're not trading or do analysis like we do, like you understand how my scripts works because you trade. Oh, I see it happening that way, but they don't trade like me, and that's the problem. You can do all these scripts, and at the end, it's gonna be just liabilities. Yeah, I just message her.
I know y'all like to work with other people and stuff, and I can't hate on it much because I gotten a lot from y'all. But like, man, I think when it becomes like, I don't know, for monetary gain or profit or something like that, other than like, you know, trading, I feel like that's when it gets hairy and shit, and that's when.
Well, we were trying to build something where it's like it helps a lot of folks.
Fall out when they're like you're obligated to do something, and then like you're obligated to, you know, for agreements and payments and all that other shit. That's when this stuff stops getting fun, and we stop wanting to be here.
Well, and that's the whole thing, Patty. Is like the direction she was trying to go is trying to make it so that somebody who don't know any better don't get wrecked.
Yeah.
Basically, what it comes down to. So somebody walks in, you know, let's say with $10,000. You know, they're not just dumping it in the market at any point in time. And like, yeah, I'm just going to buy fucking, you know, PooCoin right here. This is the best price ever. And then they only got $500 left next day. You see what I'm saying? It's not what you think. I mean, but the thing is, you know, there's people like me who know how to run bots, who know how to run multiple levels of bots, and I can run lots of them. You know, I could stack them all day long. But the problem is you know, this person was wanting me to come into it and wait on the subscription money to come through before I got paid. And
can't do that because you can't get these free services because what if these people don't pay and then who's out doing all the free work? Like she don't understand that. Like because there's a lot of work maintaining it. That's why it can't be.
So I was explaining to her. I was like, you know, you might have to
get
go
a
through
loan
and adjust grids. You might have to go through, you know, big dips. You know, you got customers that want to change from grid bot to DCA bot or to, you know, quant trading. You know, I mean, there's so much to it. And just to, you know, say no, you won't get paid until after we start getting paid. Then that's like no, I'm not working.
Yeah, because that's what I was saying too. I was like, yeah, that's cool enough. But I was like, I'm not just giving all these scripts. I was like, everything you're trying to do, I was like, I'm already starting to do. I'm already creating a domain with my buddy, and my other buddy already has his own trading bot. It just that it's all off of what's it called, the APIs and scripts though. It's not. There's no brackets yet. He hasn't fully got it to where it's like 3 commas. It's just
that story's too perfect to invest money and not risk to lose anything.
Yeah.
Well, you don't ever promise anybody that they can't lose. You know what I mean? You know, but you don't take a customer and throw them in the market on market highs. You know, I mean, there's companies out there right now that'll take your money and start running. You know,
I hope she ain't like Shiesty, man. She talk a good game and she had a good drive. So I hope she doesn't go sideways. Because like literally, this chick like we've been talking I don't know for months, but then like every time we talk about something, it'd be like, yo, look, I just made this 50x, 100x. Like, yo, pay attention. Like it's almost like she's ADHD to the max.
Oh, for sure. I mean, but you know, what made me turn my head away from her was whenever she was disappointed that I wasn't going to do this job without being paid.
Oh yeah. Because I was like, you do know this? It's not this guy's first rodeo. Like he's been running shit like this. He knows. It's not like he's gonna be like, hey, I'm practicing. Like no, this dude's running people's shit. It's a job.
I mean, I showed you the API sheets. I showed you how it works. I showed you what it takes. That's a lot of fucking work.
That's a lot of work. That's why I didn't want to do it. This was like, damn. I saw how much, because like I thought it was just like a pool type thing where you just do it, you know.
No.
But no, you're like really like, it's like babysitting each and every single one's needs
At one time.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy, bro. That's AI. I thought it was. I mean, even though it was brackets, like you gotta set a shitload of brackets for every level.
And you got some traders that want to trade high time frames. You got some traders that want to, they want to see a trade every, 30 minutes. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I mean, it's just everybody's different, I mean, and they're not going to trade like you, I mean, and that's the part where people are like, well, I got to see proof that it actually works. Well, motherfucker, it ain't going to trade every damn day.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like, especially if you're doing it, you gotta have a swing trader's mentality and run it per trend. You're like, these 3 candlestick runs. Once it's reverse, you have 3 candlestick runs. And you play it safe. Damn. Kev's been scanning the shit out of these charts, bro. Look at all these runners coming up. 459 to 6 on Genie. We'll go to lunch and then work for a couple hours. What are you saying?
Hey, DeReal, did that spell make you a little bit of money this morning?
Oh, a spell set an alert this morning. I was wondering who was watching spell. I was like, why do I got
It must
spell?
have been doing something this morning. I'm up 537, something like 531.
Yeah, it went from 4447 and ran up to what 564, and it's like accumulating over here. But it has
I mean, it ran I watched it this morning. It's like spells 3%. I look back, spells at 12%. Look back again, spells at 18%. It went up 23%, man. I was like, what the hell?
That's that number, baby. 13 and 23, and then 38, 39 is the next number. But I love that 13, 23. Even the drops. No, the drops are, what is it? 23, 29, 38, 58, and 64%. Those are the drops I look at when percentage-wise.
Yeah, it been making money all day. Made $5 in one trade.
I just stack it. I want to start playing the damn feature where you're like, all right, do like quick little $20 50X's and shit, and just make it. Doesn't matter if you're making like $5, $10 every 5 minutes, but you just keep going long, short, back and forth. I want to do like a 24-hour where I just nonstop.
Well, like what he's doing right there, he set up a shrimpy, bro. And he put some, low cap coins in it and letting it eat.
Yeah, I'm up like almost $38 in less than 24 hours.
Damn.
On $500 investment.
That's dope. It's like consistent, and just if you do that daily, you're just like compounding it daily.
Yeah, I don't see nothing between 3 comments and shrimpy. I don't see nothing fucking with it.
Yeah, baby.
Besides being able to hook our own like signals up and shit like that. That's the only way to compete with that got going on. And what she did was steal y'all chemical recipe. It seemed like.
Yeah, I mean, I showed a little bit, but I didn't go crazy. I wouldn't. I wouldn't give it all.
Enough is enough though, cause she got cold for real. So all she probably try to do is get an indicator to work with the fucking trade.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do something, cause what percent?
You get the robot set up the way you want 2 or 3 comments when you run that motherfucking signal to it, man. That's all you need.
Yeah, that 3 comments. I was just watching, as I was like, that shit's so sexy. I was like, you really don't have to do nothing. It does it for you.
Don't worry about it. Goes around, cut around. That IDX coin off the hood. I like the top three that I've been watching lately: IDEX, Spell, and Scale. They really do. And SMT too. SMT doing some shit too. That's what's hot right now.
Hey, baby.
No, that kid said that. I'm pretty sure you said that age from last year.
Josh. Let me ask you. The last I heard from old girl was 324. The last I heard. I guess unless you get it done. But sometime in between you did call on the phone. Y'all have a good day. I'm gonna go to lunch with the family. Be good, stay blessed.
Later, bro.
Yo, Donnie.
Yo.
Yeah, I've been listening to the whole conversation about that woman. If she ever come back, we need to take care of business. If she come back with a,
Oh, she don't come in
issue,
here.
I think
She don't come in here.
I know.
Who is it?
This lady that he knows.
Oh.
Yeah, lady try and get free cook shit and take off for her own goods and stuff, her own use. If she does, I mean, phew, she can hear it. That's wrong though. I mean, if she does, you take care of business, show her the door. It's a nice day up here in North Texas. I'm out here in Carrollton, Texas. H. Martin. Oklahoma. Let's see. No, he's not.
What the hell did I miss?
You miss every single thing.
Again?
Sleeping Beauty.
Damn.
We got a Sleeping Beauty. We have a pumpkin. What else we have here? Pumpkin's always here on time. 10:30. Sleeping Beauty. And around noon to 1. Oh, shoot.
How's everybody doing today?
Oh, we're doing good. How are you, bro? It look like you're still alive for another day.
Oh, man.
Another
Party
day.
till 3 in the morning.
Oh, man. I was out with my family all day. I mean, last night. It's all good, though. And I woke up. I saw Donnie had a breakfast buffet line, continental.
Oh, I saw that.
Breakfast.
Oh, I need that in my life right now.
Man, that was 5 hours ago.
Hey, Donnie, you gotta forgive him. He just woke up.
Yeah, well, all you guys.
I just had hot dogs and chips.
Well, all you guys were asleep last night. I was entertaining the crowd here till like 4 in the morning.
Your crowd at home or the crowd on here?
No, the crowd on here.
Oh, yeah. Hey, I mean, Oki was up late too. London was late. I mean, she stayed up late. Who
Okay.
else was on here too?
I think I heard Fatty chimed in.
Yeah, Patty. Patty was on here too. Yeah, you're right.
Flip,
Oh, I can
AQ were
Flip
on
came
here.
in. Holy cow! Oh, kitchen water
Bevo,
warmed my ass out last night. That's all I gotta say. Yeah.
Bevo chimed in too.
Oh yeah.
Who else was on here? Who else was on here? I don't know, but we're putting in overtime last night.
I can see that. That's good shit though. You know, we got. Doesn't matter what time of the day, we have people on. That's good. That's in my opinion. That's good. Man, I'm taking family up here, feed them for lunch. Want some seafood, Cajun style, shrimp, crawfish, and stuff, you know? Yeah.
I see Gray was posting photos of his little go-kart truck.
Oh, yeah, Upgrade was on here last night, too. Yeah, I forgot about him.
Yeah, he forgot me too.
And London was. Hey, I mentioned London was on it.
Yeah, he did mention London.
And she got me this morning. You know, you guys always forgot about me. London, whatever it is, at least I didn't forget to, you know, to pick you up on the side. Okay, if
That's
I'm
true.
around, I'll pick you up.
Oh, you
Like
guys are
somebody.
bunch of horse shit. Bunch of horse shit that comes out of your guys' mouth.
Did we step? Hey, you know what? You don't make a move, or you kind of tippy here and there unless you did something wrong. You know. You just
guys are bullies.
if you
You guys
did.
are just bullies. I've learned. I came to the conclusion that London and D-Wave are bullies.
No, you. This is how you should say it, Doc. This is how it's supposed to be. I just noticed and realized that London and you know, London and D-Wave are make a good team.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a bully team. That team, you guys make a bullying team.
You know what?
Tell him, Donnie. Tell him.
Donnie said, I don't want to have
Donnie's
nothing
my
to do with
friend.
that.
He's my friend.
Donnie's like, dog, you on your own.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what he's saying.
You might get some help with your Chevy buddy, but you and your Chevy buddy like days and night, Ford and Chevy, you know.
Oh, see, now you're making it a truck thing just because you own Toyota.
Hey, I have nothing to do with it. I'd stay on my side. I'm a Toyota guy, but you know what? There's Toyota have nothing to do with Chevy and Ford. You guys go back way back, so don't put Toyota in it. I'm on my little island. I'm an island boy. Remember that. So don't put me in it. Man, it's nice.
What is so what are we looking at for today, boys and girls?
and I'm waiting for my buy on ETC to hit here. Hopefully, sometime this week.
You're buying?
I'm buying more ETC, but I'm looking at in the 30 though.
ETC, let me see here.
If they go down.
In the 30s? That low, D-Wave?
I was going to pick up some in the like mid 40.
Well, it's at 46 right now.
Yeah, it's been around there all day so far.
See,
You know,
yesterday it went all the way down to 42.
I missed that one. Yeah, I missed that one. Let's see if it go back down there.
I don't think it's gonna go back down. Me personally,
Probably 43, 4.
Yeah, let me see, 43.
44. If it doesn't get, because I got, I have buy ordered down like mid 40 down to the 30s, around like 30. Yeah, what I put in 34? No, was it 34? Let me see here. Let me see. Sorry.
See.
I almost ran it, walked right into somebody. Let me see here. Yeah. Let me see. 36 and a half, give and take.
Oh shit, you got it way low.
Yeah. All the way down to 36.
Well, on the hour, that 20 RSI is already touching that 200. But the daily, I mean, not the RSI, the EMA. The daily is still on an upward trajectory, so I don't know, man. Let me see the USDT dominance here. UST dominance on the daily. The 200 is pointing downward. Still, it's touching that 100. On the daily, they go to the hour. On the hour, it did go to that 200 EMA, and it's just above and below the 50 EMA. Our side looks like it got time to run here. I don't want to see it. No. Let's see, let me go back to Bitcoin. Bitcoin's RSI is on the high. Oh man.
All right, let me join the table and I'll be back. I'll be listening in.
And board will be here.
You need to go grab some coffee, buddy.
I do. I need some coffee. Definitely. I haven't had my coffee. You already woke up, man. Oh.
got some hash browns. Oh, excuse me. Ooh.
I think all art and imagination at some point leads you to think about things that aren't true. And that can be a great exercise for adapting to the world. I think that it's the job of the artist to push the boundaries of what we're comfortable with and to make us see things differently than we might otherwise see them. I think that having art is a cornerstone of a free society, and that artists help us to recontextualize things, to make connections that we might not otherwise make, and they're not always successful at it, but I think part of that is artists pushing the boundaries of the art itself. Asking the question, what is art and what is music and what are the limits? And we saw it in the Dadaist movement in painting, and we saw a kind of backlash against that with hyper-realism and photorealism. So in terms of evolution, I think we've evolved as a question-asking species. And those questions have helped us to do things like harness the power of fire and discover the wheel and have agriculture and decode DNA and discover penicillin and all this stuff. And what you get out of that is music that many people find unlistenable, but it's part of the game.
can't regret leaving you alone until you find your way back home. Until you find your way back home. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown.
coffee at 2 in the afternoon. Morning. I had too much partying last night. I think we're gonna do it again today. what crypto's doing. Luna is up. Dang. Luna said, I'm waiting. I'm heading to the top. Adam. Spell. Spelling doing. Oh, what spells that? Negative 50. Huh?
future. drink too much. I tell myself that I can't stop. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. That I can't stop. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. Clearly now. Clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly I smoke too much. I drink too much. I tell myself that I can't stop. We could see clearly now. 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 Clearly now. Clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly that I can't stop. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. I can't stop. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. it was fate, meeting you was written in the stars. Yeah, real. Girl, you be my one, you be my only. Trust. Promise that I'll never leave you lonely. Never. Said you be my lover and my homie. Shit. So I'ma keep it real with you always. Said I'ma be there whenever you need me. Anything you want, I'll get it. Call me Genie. Knew you were the one when you said you would ride for our brother, no matter the weather, and you never leave me. Baby, let us fly away without no delay. So when the sun be shining, we can take it easy. Just me and you and some incredible scenery. Yeah. In the night, making love, I know you feel me. In the night, we making love, I know you feel me. Before being without you, baby, it kills me. Yo, what I've been looking for, I'm giving you the ruby. Just say the word and baby, by your side I will be. I was feeling empty, but now you feel me.
point making the move after the 4 o'clock candle. Let's get it.
Where it's going?
Want to check resistance
Is it
around
going?
465. Maybe check the fib around 47. See what happens from there.
Me, it's going 47.
Animal Crossing? Last midnight.
I guess we've been struggling to try and get to what is that, 48 last time, Drew?
Mm-hmm.
Right? That was our bumping ahead last time.
That's where we need to be at.
Yeah, but we haven't got up there yet.
I'm going to the liquor store so we can get this all-night party started.
Oh man, how can you be out of liquor, bro? You need to get a 4. What's that? Those freezer like Oakley 4 freezer and 2-3 refrigerator. Load them up like them. He's the only man I know with that many refrigerator and freezer at the same time at his house. You know?
All I got is 2 deep freezers and a refrigerator and a half, basically.
I got 2 refrigerators and no freezer.
Oh my god. Adorable. That's right, fucking adorable, and don't you fucking get it.
Oh?
Don't put fucking baby in the corner. I don't know. In the morning, I'll be kissing and hissing. Good girl. Nope. Nope. Not gonna happen. Nope. 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 No. Come on, Mom. My comforter and dryer. Wait.
Sorry I kept you waiting forever and a day. But now we're out here together with nothing standing in our way. Can you feel the attraction? Feel the attraction. Can you feel it between us? This energy's inside us like electricity. Feel the love running through like electricity. Feel the love running through like electricity. Like electricity. Taking over your body, it's flowing through your mind. me on fire. Don't ever leave it all behind. Can you feel the attraction? Feel the attraction. Can you feel it between us? This energy's inside us like electricity. Feel the love running through like electricity. Feel the love. Can you feel me? Ooh, can you feel me?
What the hell's going on? Oh, we're getting ready to go. Oh, now XYO takes off. Damn, look at Adam. Shoo! Kusama too.
Did I lose this chance for one last dance with my shaking hands? I can barely stand. Did I do too much? Did I push you away? I was in a rush, I'm sorry. And I know that you'll forget. I wake up in the night in a cold sweat to face it. Is it over for us now before it began? I know it's crazy, but in my mind I had plans. I had plans. Did I lose this chance for one last dance with my shaking hands? I can barely ask. We got runaway plans. Baby, where do you wanna go? I'm scared to, but I'll never let go. Will I find you somehow? I hope you're okay. All those memories in your driveway. Can we turn back time before it flies away? Can I hold on to something? Never thought you would come back. Can't believe you'd remember those times. We laughed and cried. Watched the sunset fall through the sky. We were younger, never thought we'd say goodbye. Now we're saying goodbye. Did I lose this chance?
Yeah, I guess my shit lagged out or whatever you said your shit did earlier, Drip. Because my damn computer was locked up and Discord wasn't working.
The hedge funds trying to infiltrate.
You make it look like they have access, but it's a dead screen. That's how it works. Like everything's fine, but it ain't working. Fucking vibes.
Makes you wonder how many times we've seen that flash of light.
Live fund here. Yeah. Everything's tightening up on the 4 hour and what I'm interested in. It's all good.
Just got back from all my running around. Had to go to the dump. It's closed Sunday, Monday, so if I don't do it today, all the trash will be here. I had to get my daughter to work, so it's nice out today though. It's like 55, which is like warm to me, but sunny, really sunny. And with the daylight spring ahead now, you know, feels good. Like spring's close now.
Yo, Gods, while you're here, I gotta ask you a question. Give me 2 minutes to grab a picture.
Yep.
He gonna go take a picture of his tomato plants.
I gotta get my whole garden set up. I moved it in the yard to a different location behind the new deck. Safe space to get more light, so, but I gotta start it. So, fire up the old tractor and start grinding up some dirt. What y'all do to big hard?
Shit the bed. Adam took off. Adam blew through. 10%.
Just catching its breath.
They're starting to print some prettier candles now on the shorter time frames. I'm down on a 5-minute chart watching it. It went black candles on me, so it was definitely down. But it went down and touched that moving average, broke through it a little bit, and come back up. USDT dominance. Down, go down.
Yeah,
all the way down. There it is. There's some major plants.
Dropped in general. What do you think the drooping's from? Is that overwater or just all good?
The drooping.
It's like they all look like they're just like tucking in, you know what I'm saying? Like instead of like spreading out and enjoying the light, it's like they're trying to like
Pull
cross
back.
their arms, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they could be stressed from the whatever happened before, pH or whatever.
Yeah.
So maybe just start.
They hadn't gotten much water since then, you know what I'm saying? So like, because they've been too wet, so like I'm trying to let them dry out.
Looks good, you know what I mean? But like I said, they look a little limey, like they got a little stressed and something chemical burnt or something. You may want to just pop some new seeds and just start fresh, and just in case these things don't root and start, you know, bouncing back, so to speak, I would call it. Just cut your losses, because you don't want to grow these things for months and they just give you like shitty shit. You know what I mean? It's just not worth it. Like on the macro, you're better off just starting fresh and eat the 4 weeks or whatever these have been growing. But let them keep growing, keep doing your thing. But if you have other seeds or whatever, just start popping more, just in case, so that way they can start sprouting. And then if these end up growing and you don't want more, you could always get rid of them or throw them outdoors or something. You know what I mean? But just in case, because they can get bigger and start to root and then just start growing big and strong. And this whole little phase here is you won't even remember. This will just be like little leaves at the bottom of the big stalk. So this is
Everything seems healthy. It's just like like I said, it just seems like they're drooping in. I think like the lighting is like ultra white, and then like the tub in the background, like some of the lighting makes it look lighter than it really is. But like I said, like the drooping's what like them looking like they're trying to like tuck in. It's the only thing that I'm like, I don't know if that's like them saying they want water or they got too much. It's like I swear I don't even put much water on them to begin with, like less than a fucking.
Yeah, no, it might have been from the nutrition stuff.
Quarter of a cup. You know what I'm saying? Like,
if it's not the water, it's the root booster, or it's the when the light was too close to it, it might have got stressed out.
Yeah, and the roots are like thick and white, like they're swinging around the bottom, like the roots look. I mean,
then just make an adjustment and let them grow. And like I said, if they're strong and the roots are good, they'll blow right out of this and start growing like wheat. But if you can just
see like what you thought of the drooping, like I don't know, like if it's probably like I said, it's probably nothing to worry about. But yeah, the roots are.
Yeah, if the roots are
white
good,
and like perfect looking to me.
Yeah, I mean they don't look bad, you know what I mean? So I mean, like I said, they just looked a little stressed. It could have been from the light or something. But if they bounce back, I'm just saying if they keep growing and not growing good, just start over. But if you want to just get a contingency plan on the back burner, just pop some more seeds now, so that way you can have some ready to go in case you cut losses with this. To save yourself some time to have some behind just in case. Because like I said, they're right now I would say you have about a 50-50 chance. They're either going to keep growing and just bounce back and no problem, or they're going to keep growing and you're going to notice they're not very happy. Like they'll just kind of keep this, like they'll keep growing, but like I said, did you get that TPS1 yet?
No.
Get some of that shit, and then like I said, water it with that. That shit will just make it happy. Like it'll just make it happy. That's all you need. TPS1. It's on Amazon. It was like $30 to $50 a bottle, maybe. But it's well worth it because you only need a little bit per like gallon. So for what you're growing, it would last you fucking forever until you start really, getting a lot of shit where you got to really make nutrients. And yeah, that shit's just like a no-brainer. It makes them happy. But these are too small to even really kind of give any kind of, foreshadowing. But they look like they'll be fine. If you're saying that the roots are good, just keep growing them. But I would my instant reaction from looking at them tells me I would get something else going, just in case.
Yeah.
Because you just want healthy. You want healthy all the way along. You don't want like I said, sometimes I've made mistakes or whatever, and then I've grown them, and then by the time I'm done with them, it's just like you got a healthy plant next to it stacked, and then you got this one that's just kind of like, and then you realize like, fuck, I could have just cut my lawn. This space would have been better with a healthier plant for all this time that it takes for it to, you know what I mean? So you gotta.
Yeah, I'm out of seeds, so I planted 50 and got 16 plants. So.
Yeah, just message me your address. As soon as I get around, I'll throw some in an envelope and send them out to you.
10 for it. Yeah, I've been asking around too, like around town, but like nobody. They're like, "How the fuck do you find seeds from the dispensary?" I'm like, "Dude, I guess you don't buy enough wheat. I don't know." Because they're there. Yeah.
In the future, they should have like I know out in Cali, you go to dispensaries and they have like clones. They're selling clones and shit. You know what I mean? So you can buy them there and then just take them home.
It'd be nice if we could get that damn like the medical, like recreational grow or whatever the fuck, like law. That'd be really. That's what I'm trying to get ahead of. To be honest with you, that's what I'm trying to be ahead of. Like once it's legal, I'll already be going. So.
They already passed in this House, so now it's just gotta go to the Senate, and then it's gonna be.
But even if I have to hold my medical card, I'm fine with that. You know what I'm saying? Like if I have to hold my medical card to grow, like I'm fine with that. It doesn't bother me.
No, if they legalize it federally, you'll be able to grow like normal, like tomato plants. Except you'll just have to, keep it within your state's like 12 per. But once it goes legal, yeah, everything will change federally. Every state will then. I mean, I guess that each state could keep it illegal. I just there's so much money to be made right now that everybody's on board with it. I can't see Florida being stupid with it. It's Florida. Florida. I mean, like this shit should be like pretty, like you know, freedom kind of shit. You know.
Yeah, I think it's got something to do with like the guns and shit. Like, cause you know California already had like, you know, no guns basically, and then you know they can let the damn weed run rampant because they don't tie together. But like here, I think people are gun nuts more so still, but we ride the fence, I guess, too much.
Yeah, I just don't see how the argument for cannabis and firearms as a justification
right.
doesn't weigh against how alcohol and guns match is okay. You know what I mean? So I can't. You know what I mean? It's just backwards. It's okay to drink and shoot guns, but you know what I mean? You can't smoke weed and shoot guns. I think I'd be safer if I was smoking weed and shooting guns.
Yeah, definitely. Like, I don't see why it hurts, and I don't see why my ability to buy anything changed when I got my medical license, you know?
Definitely. I think a lot of Florida's, too, is because of the drugs coming from the ocean, too, you know, so they have to keep them laws, like, tight to, you know, keep it from... But if they make it legal, you don't have that black market. You don't have to, you know, import it and get it into the state or the country. Once it's legal, it just takes away the necessity for that, and then the state can make money.
I posted something in general earlier that dude got caught like right outside the Florida line, the Florida-Alabama line, you know, Baldwin County, and he had 8 pounds of fentanyl, 50 pounds of weed, and 25 pounds of fucking edibles and fucking concentrate. 8 pounds of fentanyl, bro. Like, what the fuck?
It's everywhere. They're handing it out like candy. That a kid I grew up with, he's on. I don't know if he's on. I'm assuming it's mixed in, but he does the heroin. He got stuck originally from after a car accident on like Percocets, Vicodin, Oxy. When he crashed on the highway and blew his hip out and shit. So, long story short, he got addicted. So that's what he does. You know, he's like functioning. He has a job. And I mean, I don't hang out with him, but when I see him, I used to see him like once a year on fantasy draft day, and he would just be blowing heroin. He doesn't shoot it. He just like sniffs it and whatever else. As far as I know, but
most people do here too. They snort that shit.
But he literally told me that he's moving because we live out here in you know, fucking sticks, kind of compared to where we grew up. We grew up in the city, and he said he's moving back to the city. I'm like, why the fuck you gonna go back to the city? There's fucking a shit show out down there right now. And he's like, because I gotta get my drugs down there. It's close to my drugs. I'm like, oh. So he literally had to like logistically weigh out. It costs less. You know, it's more efficient for him to move closer to his drugs instead of live out here and have to always go back and forth to pick up. And I'm like, that's fucked. When he told me that, I was like, oh, you're fucked. When you start fucking going back to the city life and to fucking be closer to heroin and shit, I'm like, this kid's fucked. I don't know what to do, you know what I mean? But I don't see him a lot. But when I see him, I try to, you know, give him a good little, you know, words of encouragement, but it's fucking hard, you know. This kid was on my little league baseball team. He used to let me borrow his batting gloves. When we were at
friends that are stuck in the loop, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, just stuck in the fucking loop. And for the most part, they're honest about it. Like, I know they're fucked up when they're fucked up.
Oh yeah, you can't.
Try to keep my garage closed most of the time because if they drive by and they're fucked up, they'll stop by wanting to fucking talk and shit. And, like, I can have anything against that. I just don't want to be around people that are fucking out of it, bro. I want people fucking sleeping, standing up, fucking trying to fight the ground and shit.
Yeah, no doubt. I haven't seen him in a while, but he used to be a bigger kid too. He lost so much weight, he got so skinny. I was like, I don't know. It's tough to see because I mean, as I'm growing up, he's younger than me. You know, we're all growing up and shit, and it's just like you grew up with these people. And it's like, you know, you see how their lives, how they bloom. And I mean, he's still functioning. Like I said, he works at, like, last I knew, at like one of those treatment plants. You know what I mean? So he makes fucking great money. Like I said, had a nice house, got a daughter, and, you know, good guy. Used to play Xbox all the time with my little league baseball team. You know, fantasy league. Like a good friend of mine, but over the years he just loves heroin. I mean,
Shoot me your address too, and I'll put some caps in there.
all right, no doubt. I'll definitely use them. I did some the other night again, and it was good. The first time kind of like blew the cobwebs out, and then this last time it was more, you know, subtle. So it felt a lot better and familiar again. It's been a while.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good little cleanse, like, just to get that laugh out and shit, like a little fucking water and laughs and shit like that. Like, it's good to do that, bro.
Oh, dude, that's what happened the first time I did it. I couldn't stop laughing, and then this time I don't know. It's just it really just makes my brain like fucking feel connected to me.
Yeah.
Plugged in. And I think of I know George Washington. If you Google up George Washington's office chair, he used to have a chair in his office, and fucking at the back of his chair was wood carved, but it had a mushroom, and it had a half rising sun, like in the shape of like where the back would be, and inside the sun was shaped like a mushroom cap. So I was like, damn. So this is definitely trying to say something. So our forefathers were definitely like writing constitutions on that shit type shit. That shit opens you up.
Right.
But yeah, definitely I'll get some of those out, and I'll make sure I separate them so you know like what you got, so that way it's no mystery.
Yeah, appreciate that.
Still haven't gotten that DMT at all. I'm still waiting on it. He said my nephew said he has it, so it will be coming around, but hasn't reached me yet. And the guy said he recommends vaping it, so I'll have to heat up.
Yeah, the reason I hadn't like looked up how to do that is because like I didn't want to turn it into because mine's in powder, but I didn't want to turn it into a vape and then like me not do it and then like it expire, you know what I'm saying, or like go bad or.
Yeah,
you know?
I've never done. I don't know. Like I'm.
Maybe if I had a vape like one of those electronic dab rigs, like that'd probably be.
Yeah.
Something like that, like one of those like maybe one of the handheld ones that's like a little coil or something you throw some in on.
Yeah, I don't know if I should do low temp or high temp. So I mean, I'd like to experiment and get enough to do a couple times, but once I'll just have to trust my instincts.
Yeah, let me check my little stash. I might even tip you in that too.
All right, I won't be able to hear anybody. I gotta go fucking run the vacuum. I gotta do the upstairs. Or, this dog hair is gonna be on some next level shit. I'll start making blankets. I'll be back.
That the moon phase I see there, sir?
What you say?
Look at that Doc's chart. Say, what are you over there busting out the moon phases? Got some shit on there. Be right back.
Oh yeah, gods, beware. That shit stinks. When I say stank, it fucking... You're gonna be turning on the fucking oven vent and popping the fucking window.
Yo, Patty.
What to say now? I need to hold on to.
Patty. Patty down.
I can't take much more now. I can't hold on to everything. I don't know what to say now.
Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry. fatty.
Yo.
Check out my screen.
You ain't got a screen. Nice.
What's up, eh?
Well, like, that's like pure though. Like, usually the stuff that, like the soil that we get, it's like soil with that in it. So, like, you just want like nutrient-rich soil that's probably got that in it, or you can buy that and add it to it. But
I also got this stuff.
you just want like some good organic potting soil. Like,
I think I have that.
Gods would be the person to ask about nutrients. He says TPS 1.
What the hell is that?
Because you can burn it out quick with nutrients. So you're best off getting like a good soil first to get it through its few stages, and then put nutrients to it after that.
Alright. Thanks, man.
Yes, sir. Yo, God. You got a name preference? Smith? Brown? Reggie?
mean. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hello. Hello, beautiful. No, 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 no. Oh. No. Don't do- No. Oh, they're all clean. Good dog. Ow! Ow! Help me! Help me! Help! 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 Weirdo. Oh.
one for the person who feels alone. This one for the hero who has no home. This one for the one who live for hope. Changing better days. Pick your head up, keep on fighting, living, loving. Make your mind up. If you want it, take it, fly away, soaring high above the clouds. Hear the voices calling out. Oh, you love. Crash and burn, I found myself beneath the emptiness. Make your mind up. Wanting more, I let it go. Holding on to love. Breaking through, I feel alive. For once in my life, I'ma live by the want to be all I can. Let the rest just crash and burn. Let the rest just crash and burn.
Rally. Oh shit.
deceive me. Make a wish, you're gonna need me. Well, I owe you one. Well, I owe you. No, it's not fair. No, it's not fair. No, it's not. Who am I, motherfucker? I'm risking digs. I got a penny for your thoughts, but no fucks to give. Understand, young niggas out here making some money, but you do it for the gram. Now your shit looking funny. Don't you understand the feds watching? I ain't gonna call you a dummy, but damn, nigga, you should really get your mind straight. Half baked, caught a case, trying to move a brick of base. How you look your son in his eyes and tell him lies? Like daddy had to do this shit to get a lot of money. Daddy love you, but he really hate mommy. See, daddy had a vision not to never look bummy. So daddy left home to show the world he getting money. That you deceive me. Make a wish, you're gonna need me. Well, I owe you one. Well, I owe you. No, it's not fair. No, it's not fair. No, it's not. I know it's not. I know it's not. Well, I owe you one. Well, I owe you. No, it's not fair. No, it's not fair. No, it's not. Who am I, motherfucker? I told you before. I ain't gonna tell your ass again because your memory's short. I ain't a crip, nigga. I'm not a blood, nigga. I am a peace giver. It's all love, nigga. At times I try to educate, but I smoke a lot. These rappers are not leaders, they just follow what's hot. See, I can't say shit, cause oh, you like that. You think that that's hot, I think that is whack. But I'm the bad guy because I told you the truth. Is them really your friends if they be lying to you? Brain willing like a Ferris, too much shadow from you perish. Young nigga, better follow yourself or get embarrassed full of all. Make a wish, you're gonna need me. Well, I owe you one. Well, I owe you. No, it's not fair. No, it's not fair. No, it's not. I know it's not. I know it's not. Well, I owe you one. Well, I owe you. No, it's not fair. No, it's not fair. No, it's not. Life ain't never been fair. I'm sorry if nobody ever cared. Nobody shedding tears for the weak. Better get up off your ass so you can eat. No, it's not fair. No, it's not. I never thought that you'd deceive me. Make a wish, you're gonna need me. Well, I owe you one. Well, I owe you. No, it's not fair. No, it's not fair. No, it's not. I know it's not. I know it's not. Well, I owe you one. Well, I owe you. No, it's not fair. No, it's not fair. No, it's not. And that's why. And that's why.
bullish divergence on the short time frame, right?
Where that? Water everywhere. Almost soaked myself.
Big bullish divergence on the short time frames.
It's gonna run probably before 10 again, after 11.
Probably. I imagine we'll probably make a jab since it was the USDT dominance starting to take a turn down right now.
Yep.
Probably now do a daily close, be intermittent. Just not a lot of volume.
Nice and steady.
I like to catch your breath though.
Yeah, it ain't really looking bad. Just sitting back, just taking a peek at it, watching Doc fuck with his chart.
You got his crayons out?
Looking good. Just like I like it. Everything stand out just like it's supposed to.
I've been tinkering with this DCA bot. As long as you got an upward trajectory, you can use the RSI 7 on the 5-minute chart. If you're going to be in a falling trajectory, you need to go to the RSI 14 on the 30-minute chart. Does that make sense?
Give it to me one more time.
It'll be easier if I just share my screen and show you what I'm doing. So on your deal start condition, RSI 7, 5 minute at 30. So your bottom, when the RSI goes down to 30, it buys. That's on an upward trajectory. If you're in a downward movement, so that you're buying the impulse dips, you want to use RSI 14 on the 30 minute. And what I've done, how I learned that is I went back, you see the coins that I've got in my list up here. 1 inch, AV, 88, Algo, Alice, Anchor, all those coins, all top tier coins, nothing crazy in there, right? It's all top tier shit. But I picked all those coins because of the way they work with the chart and the way they work with RSI. So buying at RSI 14, 30 minutes on the 30 protects you. And if you got your take profit set at 0.35, you can buy on every bounce all the way in a downfall trajectory. So like from Bitcoin high all the way down, you can buy all the way down. I'm gonna have to change views and I'll show you my chart. All right, so with RSI, so every time that RSI hits that 30 right there, you're buying. Then you're taking profit. Next time it comes down, you buy, take profit. Next time it comes down, buy, take profit. You're like, well, damn, you can't get profit out of that. Let me show you. Oh shit, I clicked it. .42. I got it set at 0.35. So see, it didn't buy right here, but it would buy right where it's at right now, right? So that's on the 5 minute with the set on 7. Watch this. So you'd have bought, but you'd had the dollar cost average because you had that bullish divergence right there, but you'd have got out right there. So you'd have been in this trade from 3 in the morning till 5 in the evening. Then the next time it hits is right here, and it done the same thing, bullish divergence. And so you'd have got in right here at 11:30 on the 1st, midnight on the 1st, and you got out today at, what is that, 2 o'clock. No, that's 1400. Yeah, that's 1400. Yeah, so 2 o'clock. So you buy impulses. You'd be buying and getting down in the impulse. And you can adjust it from 30 down to like 28, 26, you know, wherever you want. But you're going to take fewer trades, right? See, you'd have bought right there, and you got out right there. But I guess, so now you see what I'm doing.
Yeah, that's dope. So it only really work on the 30 minute though?
Well, that's where I found it works the best. I mean, you could go in and change it to the 1 hour and raise it up a little bit, because like you go to 1 hour. Let's go to 1 inch. All right, so if you want a 1 hour chart, so you got to buy on the 31st, right? Actually, you'd have bought right there. Yeah, on the 31st at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And this is on an uptrend, so. All right, so you'd have bought this dip right here. And if you had it set at like 0.5, because on a 1 hour, you got a lot more movement right there, right? So you'd have bought that. Let's see what that movement is. %. So on the 1 hour, you could probably turn it up a little bit instead of taking, 0.3 or 0.5%. See where else? You'd have bought right here. Well, you'd have bought right here. You wouldn't have got out. So you'd have dollar cost averaged all the way down. So you'd have be. You see, it don't work on the 1 hour. It works on a 30 minute, but the 1 hour hurts you. That 1 hour hang you up right there. Aye. So you'd have been almost 8 days in that trade. If you'd have got hung in that trade, you'd have been in that trade for 8 days.
On the 1 hour?
Yeah. But
What
you
about
do
the
the 1
15
hour.
minute?
Yeah, I've worked it on that.
You figured it out already on that motherfucker 15. I know you did.
Yeah, but it puts you in weird, like this one, that right there,
Mm-hmm.
one of those super smacks. Let's see what it looks like on Ave. Yeah, see, looks different on Ave. See, you'd have bought that, got out. You'd have bought that, got out. You'd have bought that, and then you'd have rode it all the way over, got out. You might have got out right there. I don't know.
Depending on how I traded, huh?
Yeah, you'd have got out. I mean, the thing to do is, go to counter close and see where you get out. That's all I've been doing is going back and back testing coins and see what's going to work. But see, you'd have never bought this dip right here because it didn't go to the 30 on the 15. But I mean, it's just little jabs, 1, 2s over and over. So it's just a matter of.
So they got it set for every time it touched that 30 to pick it up.
Yep. And then it'll do it on counter close. So like this dip right here, this little dip right here that it did, you'd have picked that up. You'd have picked this up right here. And then if you had a 0.35 from that, I mean, you had a 0.5% play right there, so you got out. I'm running the RSI 7 on the 5 minute right now. It's violent, but I'm just testing.
Well, we can pick any time frame.
Yeah. See, when you go, let me switch you back.
But what you doing is you making it do shrimpy. You making it play like shrimpy.
Not really. I mean, like this right here. This is what my setting is now. Because I can do 3, 5, 15, 30, 1 hour, 2 hour, 4 hour. Somebody that's long swing trading, you can go to the 4-hour chart on the RSI 14 and set it at 30 and walk away, and it might make a trade a week if you're lucky.
So you got it set at every time it hit the 30 to pick it up.
Right. See, and I can adjust this number if I want to make that 28. If I wanted to go below 30 and I don't want it to pick up till 28, I can do that. All right. But how I'm covering myself, Darrell, is I'm running safety orders. Watch this. So I'm covering myself on the safety order. So like on 1 inch, I'm covering myself all the way up to a 6% dip. So, it's DCAing me down each buy. And I've got it set up. And I broke it up. Instead of running just one trade, I took that money and I split it up and went and put it into 2 different trades. And that way I could have part of the money in. It gives me twice the chance, right?
Yes, sir.
So, the more trades you got, the better chances you got of getting out. Instead of like I did before and being hung in that one trade, for 3 days. But I lost $63. I'm glad I bailed when I did. I don't know if you've seen Bouncer, but definitely bail off the map.
I got 2 I'm double dipping with that shrimp and shit. So I got 2 hands in immunized pockets. You feel me? I split one up. make a third one for the bank though, for whenever I can see the accumulation. That's all I was gonna do. See as default. I got a robot trading DCA style for Doge as always, and then yeah, so basically with that, try to see what shrimp you can do where I can reposition in Doge at the same time.
Let's be friends. You only need what's best for you and not
Just waiting on this market to make some money. I need to make some money.
now. I don't wanna lose sleep thinking about everything we could be. Let's just see what comes to be. She said we're all made in Hollywood.
I will say though, without some weight on this, it's hard to make any money. I mean, you got to have at least, just to make, 25, 30 cent trades. I mean, you got to have $1,500 minimum to be able to run 2 bots like that, to do 2 orders. That way it allocates the funds for the DCA, right?
What do we have here?
I'm trying to get ready, man. I'm trying too much stupid shit.
Gotta
I'm
see
like,
something gotta work. Shit, I'm trying to, man. Try. Think I'm upping the shipping in my shrimpy. About to up the percentage on shipping.
What? What the? Oh, oh my God! The little dogs are so cute. They're so fucking cute.
out the damn boot. What the hell?
Sam Hale. Crazy motherfuckers. Why? It's just a big dog. You're big and bad. Oh my God, just so bad. You need to go to the bed dog farm. You're bitchy and old. Yes, but.
There! Oh my God, so cute! You're so fucking cute!
Are you talking about your neighbor, London?
I'm sorry. I'm just being goofy.
Hi, girl, hi.
Hey, boy. Aww. Don't look at me like that. Just need this stock to come in and just slap it. I mean, just slap it into next Tuesday, you know? I don't think that's asking too much. Let's go look at, let's go shopping. I want the worst performer.
I'll be your huckleberry.
What you laughing at?
You said you wanted the worst performer. I said I'll be your huckleberry.
trying to find Jesus, I can't even. A triple crown. Trying to find a secretariat amongst the donkeys. Don't mind. Just, yeah. Hey, what's your name?
Huckleberry.
Nuh-uh. He told dead. Yeah, he told dead. I told dead.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hey, baby. Hey. Hey, good looking. What's got looking? How about doing something for me? No?
You don't need to be so close.
Hey, are you there?
I'm here. You there?
Oh, you sound so. Darn it, did you went in for a voice change?
Yeah.
What? Sounds so feminine.
Or one of the blues.
Yeah, I'm looking at crypto bubbles here.
Yeah.
Ticker
Oh,
G.
wait, let me go. I want to go to Crypto Bubbles. I'm going right now. I'm going to keep up with you. Let's see. Here we go. Crypto Bubbles.
Look at GLMR. It's GLMR. When you click on that, its market cap is 907.63 million, right? Its 24-hour volume is 826.5 million.
GLMR?
Yes. Something is not right about it. How can you get
$4.62?
Yes, but I'm looking at the market cap versus the 24-hour volume.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely picked up. I mean, you see the MACD, the volume started coming up on April 1st. It come up pretty heavy, and then it came up real heavy 5 o'clock in the morning.
I mean, looking at the total market cap for it and the 24-hour volume, it's so close. Is that some? I mean, to me, that's look fishy though. Doesn't that look fishy to you though?
Unless they had some news come out that they're booming now. I mean, you know, the MACD's curled down on the 5 minute. Let me go to the longer time.
Yeah, but you know what? My ZIL is bigger than GLMR.
Or if your Zell is still up there.
Yeah, yeah.
Still holding up strong. I mean,
that's a 67% run.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy how your volume is almost like in 24 hours. It's almost as much as your market cap. That's crazy, though. You know.
I've never seen that before.
Wait for tonight.
Well, I mean, my market cap for my portfolio isn't that much, but my trading volume can be in the hundreds of thousands.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
One hour's on its way down. So.
I see here. AMT, ZIL are the two top performers.
I'm getting.
Shiva push it up. was Doji.
Kusama. Just took a trade on AVAX.
Ether making a nice run. Spell doing it too. Spell been moving for the last couple hours. Spell up too.
I just took a trade on Kusama. It lasted 13 minutes. My little shitty ass $300 buy-in made $1.42.
Can't wait to see this shrimpy shit by the end of next week. Got my motherfucking leg shit.
You're crazy. Can you talk?
Yeah, I'm here. Huh?
My other one, BLZ, is having a good. I'll take that.
Bacon, lettuce, and tomato.
Yeah. Take it. I just bought some B chain and some B Thor. We'll see what happens.
Cracky.